Welcome to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
My lord, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it. We finally have made it. We've made it. It is another fantastic Tuesday. I'm really happy to see you. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1, and you are tuned in to Live from the Pandemicade, Chicago, Illinois. My little personal arcade. Really glad to have you. I saw that Zion Farm drop that 1 month subscription for 21 months. Blessings, brother. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Of course, we cannot continue the show without the most important sidekick of the Pandemicade, the Master Chunk, in full regalia, paws folded and tucked, doing his business, just chonking out. And you know the best part about what's going on right now? It's officially the fall. The equinox has passed. Human beings have rammed a satellite into an asteroid. All sorts of shit is just flipping upside down. And here we are into the fall. Spooky season. On the cusp of October. The good times when you could crack the windows open, you could turn all the machines on, and the room can get warm and comfy, and we can fire up the fireplace. It's that good season. It's that season. It's that good Illinois season, you know. My heart goes out, especially. I mean, here I am bragging about our wonderful Chicagoland weather, and my heart goes out to y'all down south in Florida. Hopefully, you guys are gonna be safe. I know Ian is on his way. I know a lot of you guys are hunkered down. My buddies in Miami, hunkered down. Fort Myers, hunkered down. Tampa, St. Petersburg, all you guys hunkered down. My heart's going out to you. I hope you guys are going to be safe. I don't know how many people are going to be tuned in right now from that area, but definitely just want to let you all know, you know, hurricanes are no joke. I've been in one, and it's not cool. It's not cool. You know, thankfully I don't have property down there, so like my heart goes out to you folks. So hopefully you're gonna, you know, everything's gonna be safe. Hopefully Ian makes a turn and doesn't turn on anything else. But goddamn Mother Nature. But really, hey, you know what? Let's start off on a good note. I'm really happy to see everybody, and I want to reach out to everybody in the chat and just say hello. Who's stopping on in here? Kaliko with the first. We got Namikos, who rated us with the party of 3 men. Welcome. Thank you, Namkos. I appreciate that rate, dude. Emotion transmitted, emotion received, Mr. Geriatric DM Yaku. Your dad, 1984. The Amiga Gamer. Stadium Arts. Oh, my God. Y'all in here. Guru Game Boy. What up, my man? Zion Farm, of course. Everybody's here. The Hater Shack. The PM Collector Boy. Kavas. Yo, Kavas. Kavas visited us. And it was a whirlwind of a meet and greet, but it was a lot of fun. We took him to a Sox game, got him some Chicago pizza. You got a lot of time here at Galloping Ghost. Really happy you kind of came up here. You know, hopefully next time I'll be able to get you that meatloaf and potatoes. I am gonna promise you that. But at least, if anything, we got you some proper Chicagoland Polish sausage. And we got that shirt, you know, the Polska shirt. We're laid in there. I think we're gonna be all right. And Kelly got white girl wasted. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a thing. So, hey, that's all right. And we all had a good time. And it was really, really, really great to see cops. Like, our conversation, it's like when you talk with people that visit you and, you've met them off the internet. You've been chatting a long time on the internet. And you just talk to these people and you feel like you've known them forever. It's the weirdest thing. Like we never skipped a beat. We're just like talking about this. We forgot about this topic. Let's lay it on the table. And I'm like, yeah. So it was really great. It was really great to have Kavas here. Super great, man. Firecracker. Firecracker. Indubitably. But it was awesome. It was really awesome just to like put, faces and personalities to the person behind the screen name. You know what I mean? So with all that said, today is Toaplan Tuesday. I've been having a lot of these Toaplan Tuesdays for good reason. Toaplan has been resonating with me lately, and it just kind of kicked off with like me just trying to find and consume whatever Toaplan board that I can get my hands on, and it's also finding them at the right price. Today's featured game in my hands, Toaplan version 2 hardware, a V5. Very excited we're going to be having this one today. Then we're going to the Taito Toaplan hardware, where it is a 2 for Toaplan Tuesday. Oh, we got the Twin Tiger. So we got a lot of cool stuff to kind of go through. So it's going to be a very much of a Shmup-tember before we move on to the December. So we have spooky, scary games that we're going to try to focus October on. As you know, October means 1cc Splatterhouse runs all month long. There's going to be a Halloween stream, hopefully. Maybe we can fit that one in. Yeah, so we're gonna, there's a lot of stuff that I kind of got on my mind for October. We're gonna theme it out. It'd be great to do some themes, possibly work in some costumes and things like that, and just make it a little bit of fun. So you never know. Yeah, splatter that house. You know what? We're still getting close. We're still getting close to that no death Splatterhouse run. I've been pushing it all season long, coming on and off to it, so it's going to be really cool to hopefully before October 31st of 2022 get that no death Splatterhouse run, and then I can dance around the house, right? So big thanks for the raid and Zion Farm. Good evening. And we have also a couple other follows that happened. Aeroblast Strike and OD Gaming. You gave me a follow a couple days ago. Really want to say super duper mega thank you for, of course, finding my little channel. Whether it was from Twitter or from Twitch, or I believe it was maybe when Past Blaster was here. But I know you ended up like somewhere later on after the stream. But I really just wanted to say thank you so much for those follows. We got the Sick Jazzes, the Cy Griffo in the house. Yo, we got the Cy Griffo made whiteboard ready to go. We're gonna hopefully get some Batsugun top scores today, because I've been working on that Batsugun lately. It hasn't left my Astro City. I have a Google Sheet that I started working on with all of my high scores lately. And the last Batsugun score was 2216730. So we're going to try to focus on that today. I know, that's one of the things that I'm a little overdue with doing. And that is getting house high score. There we go. $2,260,730. And we've been pushing for that 1cc. So the Zion Farm, you're saying, Joe, you got any leads and friends wanting to sell in Astro City? You're looking for a vertical dude. You're looking for that vertical. I see you, man. Awesome. Cygraph was saying awesome. You saw the VOD from Past Blaster was able to get rest and recover for a bit. Some intense scores that night. Yeah, man. It was nice just to, like, get them together. It was kind of, again, one of those things where, like, he was here for, like, a really huge stream. Really huge concert. He had a whirlwind tour of Chicago. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like we try to squeeze in everything in one day. There is more time that I need with that man. I mean, we had so much to talk about. And the same thing with, like, Havas, man. Just, like, all of the people that have been visiting, Guru, Game Boy, Havas, Past Blaster, you know, all y'all. We're not done. We're definitely not done. And I look forward to, you know, the return, whether, you know, I maybe head down to Florida or, you guys come back up here. Everybody's always welcome. Same with, you know, Zion Farm and the Cygrifo. Let's get it happening here. So let's get the game started. We have here the Batsugun on the Toaplan Tuesday today. Today, it was good times. Dude, it is. Totally, it was good times. Yeah, it was nice. It was, you know what? I think the cooler thing is again, going to kind of my previous discussion, where you put, like, it's one thing to, like, see somebody on a camera, you know, again, a Twitch person or whatnot, and you can't put like their mannerisms and everything together until you're, like, in person with somebody. You know what I mean? And plus, like, going into the whole conversation of, like, some people are the same person as they are offline. Like, some people are different online versus what they are offline. And you know, it's interesting when you meet those people that are the same no matter what. And I kind of applaud that. You know, it's just like, You know where their heart is in retro gaming scene, and, you know, it's just like at the end of the day, all we really want to do is just find some friends to play some games with, wherever the hell we are in the world. And I think that was just really special. So hats off to you, you know, to everybody. It's like I just feel like it's been on a whirlwind tour of everybody visiting. So it was really cool to have everybody here. So let's get started with some Batsugun, you know what I mean? Absolutely, TJ Kiyetsune. Number 4, my man. Again, you know, just real. Keeping it real, man. It's like, that's all I can ask is just when, you run into people, you're just like, dude, just keep it real. It's like, we're getting too old to not keep it real, right? Now, unfortunately, today, we are back to using those cat sticks. So, we have the Poco stick. These are made from Lions 3. And they are cat paw Poco sticks. They fit on top of my Semetsus. I had to do a little black tape modification to get them to stop wobbling, because they would wobble on the ball. So they're a little weird to use, but you know what? We're in on it. So back to the chomp cam. There we go. The Poco sticks. I hate everybody offline just like online. I wish you could be the Emperor of the Sith. Silky nuts. Nemo X Serious. Hey, what's going on, my friend? Sinister Draws. I've been trying to 1cc this one for a while. Nice joysticks. Yeah, I'd prefer to have my bat tops back, and they probably will come back most likely. But yeah, you know what? For some unknown reason, there's something about, like, if you, like, I can play for some reason. Like, it's weird because, like, when I'm trying to get the angle to go back, and what worries me is when I get in one of these, like, when I get into one of these paw areas. Now this is where my gameplay fails on these sticks. Let me just give you one more quick go over. So, like, normally, you know, with a bat top, like, I just kind of let my hand do and my fingers just kind of do the things when I'm moving around, right? Because I got this monster paw next to this cat paw. You can see how huge my hands are, right? And this is standard length for ball and shaft for a Semetsu LS40. My problem is when I go to grab back, sometimes what happens is the thing starts to spin as I'm pushing in this direction. So, like, the claw kind of grabs onto me and spins, and it just messes me up. So it is a bit of a handicap, that's for sure. So, yeah, the cat pots, but we're doing it. We're doing it for the Master Chomp. So Chonk's in the house. One more checking on Schmupcat. How you doing, Schmupcat? You doing okay? Are you doing okay, fam? He's doing okay. He's doing okay. All right. What a fantastic Galaga piece we got there. Oh, I got this from Namco, dude. I got that from Namco. It is a huge, long ass like door-sized banner, and it's made of like really good materials. It's just great because I push like the cat chair up there, and it just when the cat sits on the chair, it looks like they're getting sucked up by the Galaga. So yeah. So hey, BBNZ, what's going on, my mans? What's going on, my mans? All right, let's get started. I think I got it for like $25. There was an operator getting rid of it, and I'm like, I'm on top of it. All right, so this time we're gonna use the Iceman. He's a Toaplan Iceman. Yeah. We're going for the Toaplan Iceman. Let's see what we can do today. So it's going to be a very shmup-focused stream today. For good reason. When is the last time? Can I ask anybody in stream right now, anybody in chat, when is the last time you played Grindstormer on Genesis, Sega Genesis, Sega Mega Drive, or have you played Grindstormer at all? Oh, that was bad. Because Grindstormer, aka V5, is the premier game of the night. I mean, not that. God, I can't seem to get the name of the damn Kyokyo Tiger 1. But not a lot of people I know have played it on the Mega Drive, just mainly the fact that it had a lot of slowdown. It wasn't an amazing port, but at least the audio was on point. And I can tell you for a fact, get your headphones ready, because we have some serious Toaplan hot jams tonight. Yes, sir, Sinister Struts. We have the real thing, baby. Right here. Bam! Right here. We're ready to do it. And not only are we going to play some Grindstormer, but we're going to play V5 as well. So, like, I have the ROM that we can change the PCB on over. And we're going to make sure that we do that today. Oh, my God. Should be super fun to watch. So you know what's going on. And Guru's like, yeah, it's been a while. About a week ago. Okay, you're dead. You got the STV, 20 and 6. Dude, hell yeah. Nice job, man. You know, the STV is some hot shit. There's a new upgrade to the STV coming. Because I know they're working on, like, the thing that can get them the games that don't work, like Decathlete and the Batman Returns. You got those Toaplan PX. It's that time. I always got to remember that, you know, this is one of the more easier Toaplan games that gives you a little bit more breath with concern to the amount, you know, not having to use a flutter button technique because it doesn't have auto fire. So having auto fire is like so good in this game. Decathlete's working out Batman audio would be fired. Dude, you know what I'm talking about. So Decathlete now works? I didn't know about that. I'm gonna have to look up that thread just because I haven't paid attention. Oh Jesus! You know what's going on, J.K. Mason? After this game, we're going to have to do the thing. Woo! Cat paw, don't let me down. Don't let me down. It's getting spicy here. There it is. There it is. The auto fire is different in the tapping shot, I know. You know what's going to happen, J.K. Mason? Yo, I don't want to go screaming it now because he might start getting spicy. I don't need him on the panel right now. All right, we're cranking this up. Get down. Oh, shit. The minute I'm like, let's get down to business. Frickin' Batsugun, man. How is this happening? All the pigs are there. Oh, we got that laser. This went nowhere. This went nowhere. Oh. That went nowhere. Stage 3 hits you quick. BB's like, why are you playing with the cat paw? That is a problem. That is definitely a problem right now. All right. Well, since we got that 100 bits from J.K. Mason, let's honor that before we continue on our next credit. Now, that wasn't the most amazing score, but hey, you know what? What's most important is we need to be the champ. We're going to feed the Master Chunk. Thank you for 100 bits, J.K. Mason. Of course, as you know, everything goes right back to the show and the Master Chunk. We might even see the other Chunk. He's nowhere to be seen. He's sleeping. Oh, yeah, he's just over there loafed on the couch. So Chairman's found, like, this whole thing of, like, sleeping on the couch pillow. And he, like, puts this nasty dent in it, and he just sits. He just can't move. He's looking at me. He's like, nah. I'm too comfy. You love the continue and countdown music? Yeah, as well. That's a thing. I like the the Toaplan, and they're like let's go. It's so cool. Always add an extra element, and attacking a shmup doesn't give you the momentary invincibility and screen clearing with a bomb. Yeah, this doesn't do that. It can get kind of rowdy. Chairman is a posh boy. You know, he's not posh. He just doesn't have brain cells. He's like, the Chunk has 10 brain cells, and Chairman is somewhere north of, like, maybe, I don't know, 4. And each one of them has a specific function, which is fun. Whoa, missed those two. There goes my 100%. It's hard to get 100% on the first level, because, like, everything's in corners. You just got to keep dancing. four brain cells. Walk, eat, sleep, and shit. And I think one of them is cuddle, too. It's more than walk. Walk is like a requisite, but it's definitely cuddle, because he's a cuddler. Like, he's just happy to exist close to his human. And it makes sense. He just wants to stay warm and hang out. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish you would make a switch port for this to change your mind. Yeah. Well, isn't there, like, a reason for that? There's like a track, or no, I'm thinking of Bat Rider. There's the weird track that's, like, copyrighted or whatever that is. See if we can get past that stage 3 difficulty spike. Oh my lord, baby Jesus. Yeah, he's a simple happy cat. You know, the complex boy over here. You know, he's just prim and proper. He's a superstar. He cleans himself religiously. It could be 5 in the morning, and all you hear, like, you'd wake up to, like, maybe go to the bathroom, and in the middle of the room would be just Egon just licking ass, and you're like, ugh, go to bed. Why are you there? It's 5 in the morning. You had to choose there? Or worse, like he'll get between us and just loaf out, and then he just starts aggressively cleaning himself, like in the middle of us, and we have to sit there and just be like, why? Why? What's the point? It's like, okay, he makes no sense. But he definitely has a lot more smarts than the chairman. He's got a couple more brain cells. Those nuts aren't going to clean themselves. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at him right now. He's just this undulating champ. Oh no! I just realized my camera had disabled itself. So we'll check that in a minute. Probably when I moved it. Get those bullet cancels out of the way. How many more bombs I got? There we go. Reset the Egon cam if we can. Egon cam. There he is. Now he's back. Now you can watch him undulate and clean himself. How about that? All right. Level 3 difficulty spike. We got max power. Here we go. Plus we got all that, all the bullets, all the pieces. We got the pigs. Pigs for the points. Points for pigs. Had to use a bomb there. I didn't know where my hitbox was. Whoa! You see that? A little random bullet off to the side. Sometimes they try to get you in the temple. Like this tank right there, dude. Get out of here. I'm out of bounds. Ow! Cat paw. I'm gonna blame that one on the cat paw. All right, we're doing all right. Get these pigs for points. Pigs for points. Shit. Get rid of those mid-bosses, man. I think it was the one time I was playing and I got like super close. It was like the final boss. I was getting really dumb close to once he's seeing this. You get the rechargeable shield version in this game too? You guys probably like, I'll read those comments in a second. Whoa! Get piece by piece. There we go. No. 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 Yeah. Get lost. Did you buy the All Your Base Belong to Us Toaplan doc? I sure did. I am in that Kickstarter or whatever the hell that was. Absolutely. 100%. I can't wait for it. Putting so much love and time. Shmup Junkie, I gotta give it to him. That guy started such a small channel, and he's doing the Lord's work, man. And the best part is, it's like, he gets it. He freaking gets it. He gets it. All of his videos are so great. Super love Shmup Junkie on YouTube. Look at her rep. Look at her rep. Potato chip. Let's try to not get lost in the bullets. Really trying to get a good grasp on this cat paw. With that bomb, I can use it! I swear to God, I don't know how I dodged that bullet. The bomb was just all up in my business. It's like you got to kind of grasp onto the back of the cat paw and then hold on to the corners just so it doesn't rotate on you. You can see me like grasping onto the back of its paw. Pretty rowdy. When Pass Blaster was here, we were doing the cat paw challenge, and clearly it was a thing. Like, it was affecting our gameplay. So I'm like, you know what? F it. Let's keep it up. See how far we can work on it. See how really usable these are. Like, they're cool. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, they're cool, but they definitely do. They get some used to. Like, you gotta get used to them. Like, for me, I feel like I'm ham-fisting it. Like I'm shaking hands with this cat paw. No way. Take this, and I'll take that. No. These guys that come from behind, it's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, champ. I'm done. I've had enough of that. Ugh. That's a rough spot there. Try to get that autofocus laser. I always forget that, like, you can use the auto fire on button 3, but then button 1 will, holding it down gives you the autofocus laser. Even though it's a more powerful laser, but it'll, like, you know, it'll kind of train on to those enemies, which is useful. Now you got the spread fire, and hopefully these Fruit Loops can help me out. All right, back to the autofocus laser. Kind of get up front. That was risky AF. That was risky AF. No, shit. That was a bullet dodge like you couldn't believe it. Yes. All right, let's little figure 8 action here. Little figure 8 action. Destroy the sparklies. A little bit of bomb action. Let's do. I'm out of bombs. I'm just gonna bomb it out. I'm gonna bomb it out. Free bomb. Free bombs right there. Free bombs. Free bombs. That always gets me too. If you're not paying attention, that spot there, it's like there's just bullets coming at you right away. If you didn't know what to expect, you're gonna get rocked. We're on track for a good high score here. Just waiting for that pattern shift. No, I don't like that. Nah, I got lasers too, asshole. Yeah, now I'm out of lasers. Shit. 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 No. Yeah, it's LS40. Yeah, there's LS40 sticks. It's like 5 stages long, yeah. When you see the white trail following your ship, you have a one-hit shield. Okay, I didn't know that. Love the dude's profile icon. Air Zonk is one of the best. So much hand-drawn detail in the game. Oh my god, and the music in Air Zonk is great. What are we at there? Our top score was 2216. We're not done. We're not done with this. We're not done with this. Man, Batsugun still brings it. Still brings it to the table. I was going to ask how usable they were. You got them on 32s. Yeah. So these are. I'll just show you while we got a minute here. Let me just turn that down. So down here, yeah, we got the LS40s. They're mounted with the custom plate. No, actually, I'm sorry. These are the SS plates. And yeah, they're just screwed in LS40s. They're simple AF, nothing special. I got both of them on each side. This one's got a lower spring on it, like it's factory default spring, and then this guy's got a 4-pounder. And it's just more for so I can get a better feel of like, you know, some games you want a quick, you know, and other games you want the chonk, 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 chonk. So yeah, these are kind of rowdy. They're rowdy. The only I love them. I love what Lions 3 did. It's just they get really wobbly. So what I had to do, and you can see there's like a black grommet down there, this little up and down there. So I had to put some electrical tape, wrap the shaft with electrical tape, and then screw the screws for the top around the ball, and then they stayed. Because what would happen is the ball it would wobble like a boop, 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 boop. It was really weird. So that was kind of a thing. Oh, yeah. So just because it's like, hey, if it's gonna be in my shmup cabinet, I might as well have them. Make sure they're nice and make sure they're nice and stable. Wrap the shaft. That's right. You like the two 3-pound springs with the leaf Omicron? Oh my God, yeah. I like the leaves. I like the leaf springs too. I would love to get back to that. Tech point. Yeah. I was getting so. Hey, it's a thing. It's a thing. Oh, we already got quarters in here, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm not gonna rock everybody with those crazy lasers, but we're gonna go back with. We're going with our man Iceman. So if you notice, like I've been grasping onto the stick to get a hold, just to keep it from spinning, because when it spins, it'll kill me. I really want to go back to my bat top. Like I thought about it before the stream, and I'm like. But then I put pictures of the cat paws in my my Twitter. So I'm like, all right, I'm committed now. I'm committed. I'm committed to the cat paw tonight. But they may or may not last, to say the least. They're fun. They're fun. They're fun to put on for a while, but I'm starting to realize they're hampering gameplay. I'm just not getting that tightness that I want. Such a pretty game too. All of the details, a lot of the beautiful pixel art, enemy detail, bullet detail. I mean, just everything. The funny thing is, I remember playing Batsugun back on Saturn, and I didn't know what to think about it at the time. I'm like, I don't know if I like it, I don't know if I don't like it, you know? This game has really grown on me, though. It's really, 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 really grown on me, and it makes sense. It makes sense why people really, really love it. It's got so many, it's got some depth. It's got so much depth. And the music is great, yeah. You like the lighter with button switches, seems like harder engagement. I see what you're saying. You like to switch up the spring in LS32? I know it's fairly simple on Sam. It is pretty simple, man. It's the same thing. Yeah, switching out springs on the Sametsus are, it's just a different way. Like, they assemble them. It's just a different, like, it's different priority. Does that make sense? Like, you know, like how the Sametsus are put together. I mean, and the Sanwas are put together, but like, it's just different priority. It's not hard at all, really. It's super easy. It's also finding the parts too. I feel that there's been kind of like a shortage of like parts. It's like every time I try to find joystick parts, stuff I want, they're gone. It's like everybody's building fight sticks these days. It's like fight sticks have gotten so hyped lately, you know, custom bat tops, ball tops, all that shit. You ever? Yes, I have. I do the larger actuators in my on my Blast City, and those have Sanwa sticks in it. Batsugun is... I don't think so. It should be any day now, though. I would assume so, right? I mean, they got the Toaplan 2 hardware kind of locked down. Unless they're just having very specific trouble with it. The way how things are going towards hitbox to hopefully stick parts become... Yeah, and you know what I'm talking about, TJ Kiatsune. Yeah, everybody's building fight sticks, man. Everybody. I mean, you got Mr. Johnny Fraze building like every fight stick, you know, and but hey, you know, that's like, it's no different than what I'm doing. You know, we're all hardware influencers to some degree. You know, people see what I'm playing with and they want to replicate what I have, and it makes sense. All right, we got that level 3 difficulty spike, so let's get through it. This right here is a rough spot. Just kind of spread shot it out and just slowly stand back. Watch for those lasers. You know what? Screw this. I need the pigs. Give me my pigs. I need my pigs. Yeah, we got all the pigs. Oh my God, we got a pink pig. I wonder how do you? I forgot how you get those guys. How do you I gotta bomb that pig? I think I gotta bomb it, right? Something like that. Or maybe that. I forgot what the pink pigs are. Oh my God. You have drawers full of sticks and buttons. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, me too. The demand is so much right now, man. It's so much. And it's probably for the better, too. You know, I mean, everybody's building stuff for, you know, going to fighting tournaments, and, you know, we're all looking for custom builds. Wow, that was a real close dodge there. Everybody wants the custom build. They want their edge. Ah, shit. Gonna hang back here. Just hang back. Just hang back. Yeah, that was a good boss kill. Yeah, I have, you know, boxes of sticks and buttons, you know, and then as soon as I try to build something, I kind of look back and I'm like, man, I should probably get a different color. And then you start looking, you know, by the time you're done building out a panel, it's like, oh my God, it's like over $100. You know, for all the stuff you want for like 2 sticks, or, you know, or just a 1 stick and button combo if you want custom buttons. Some of these newer buttons that they're coming out with are just so crazy. Beautiful, like, you know, some of the designs, like the pearlized colors and all that. Love it. Miss that. Come on, Cat Paw, don't let me down. Don't let me down, Cat Paw. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. We got full lasers now. There's so much power. So much power right now. With that annoying ass laser sound. Ear piercing even. I'm gonna crank that down. See if we can do one-handed, turn this down. There we go. Just kind of take some of that edge off. The only flaw with this game is the damn laser. It's piercing. And I'm like, the cheaper the speaker's, the worst for whatever reason. Like, when I plug this into my Astro City, and I just, even at the lowest volume, for whatever reason, like they have the lasers on the main attract sequence, and you could just hear them at the lowest volume possible. I just don't get it. It's like it just hits a weird square wave for me. There we go. These 2 powers, why not? You're out of power. I took a hit. Oh my god. Go down, go down, go down. Die. Ah! Yeah, it's gone. Get wrecked. Oh, I missed the pigs. God damn it. Always missing them PX. Those juicy PX. Whoa. God damn. Try to get those spreads out. Whoa. Yeah, wrecked. My cat paws, don't let me down. Don't let me down, cat paws. I need you. I need you for Boss Jupiter. We're doing all right. Phew. Or the limited action tops buttons. Dude, yeah. So many nice buttons out there and sticks. I've been looking at like some of the Korean stuff, like some of the crazy handmade Korean bat tops with these beautiful brass inserts, and they're made with like special like cherry and wood and shit, and they're like, you know, the dudes are rolling them on a lathe, and like they're just gorgeous and perfectly balanced. I've been looking at some of those for. Oh, there's my first death. First big death. I'm not using my bombs. Not using my bombs. I'm getting too gun shy here. I'm relying on my heavy weapons to do my work, but I can't do that. Ah. All right, bomb it out. Bomb it out. How did this happen? Come on, we can do this. Get out of here, boss! Oh, God. Oh, shit. Why didn't they die? You think it's hard to find parts in the U.S.? Try being in a remote island in the bottom of the world. Oh, man. I'm sorry. What happened here? What happened? All right, I got one more run in me for this guy. I got one more run in for me for this guy. Oh, no, I'm not going to let this. I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting this go. That was good. That was a great run up until that boss, and then it's just, well, that whatever the hell it is that just poops bullets, and it was that thing that just sends the line of bullets, and I'm like, yeah, I know it's coming. I know it's coming, and it's like big failure. Yeah, the Burlwood bat tops, man. San Juan 2s, yeah. Hardest part of the game. You'd like to get back into the wood cases of retro mods, but don't want to get overwhelmed again. Yeah. That's the thing, man. You know, everything's limited edition these days. All right. We're bringing in the Geno. Sending the Geno. Geno brings back good memories. That's a great name. It reminds me of an old friend of mine. And I don't have Geno in my life anymore, but yeah, good person. I always wonder what happened with some people. Geno. All right, Geno. I need you. I need your spirit. I need your Batsugun spirit. I need the shmup cat vibes. I need it all right now. Let's crack this high score. Let's. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. And if anything, Batsugun might be on the list, man. I'm gunning for it. I'm gunning for the 1cc if I can. I'm feeling I can do it. I'm feeling I can do it. I'm feeling I can do it. Like you can get so far without taking a hit, you know. Again, I'm a bit handicapped. I am gonna put the stupid cat paw this cat paw top. It's so screwy. Just bomb it out from the beginning. That's all I had to do. You can 1cc this game for sure. You almost did it. Or you nearly beat the stage 4 boss. Yeah. And then, you know, I've gotten to the 5th boss. I've gotten to it. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. And I just did, you know, at least I did maintenance to the shmup stick, because it's funny, like when you use your production cap and you realize, like, wow, that grease, like you know, your stick grease just kind of slips out, and it's amazing when you use your cabs a lot and you forget about, you know, don't forget to grease your shafts, grease your pivots. So we put some fresh Shin-Etsu grease on it. Oh yeah, straight from Japan. Gotta have the Shin-Etsu. That is top tier schmuppin' grease right there. Yes, sir. You know about that Shin-Etsu. Just gonna bomb it from the beginning. I'm waiting for the Buttercade stainless steel pivots for the LS40. I don't think they make them yet, and I'm hoping they do. I've been kind of poking at them about it on their Twitter. I'm a huge fan of their stainless steel pivots. I think it really improves the smoothness of a stick, even when your grease is running low, which is great. Oh, that was a bullet dodge. What a kill. I shouldn't use the bomb, but hey, whatever. Let's keep moving here. Let's crank it up. Got our pigs. I also need to get my wrists ready for the next series of games coming up. Especially Kyokyo Tiger. Yes, I destroyed it. God damn it. It's all right. We still can do this. Got a lot of schmuppin' work to do tonight for sure. Grindstormer, let me tell you, I love Grindstormer. I didn't think I would love Grindstormer, but man, I got greedy. God damn it. I lost two guys in here. This is my last life. See if we can maybe somehow harvest a good life out of this. No, not at all. No. What is pimp juice? Was there ever a Sega Genesis version of this game too? That is a whole lot of no. So, Hater Shack, this game was never released on any other home console, I believe, other than Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn. Man, it's already the end of 7. Man, it's already 8 o'clock. We've already had so much fun playing the. I can keep going playing Batsugun, but we need to keep the show on the road. I do have a very serious work engagement in the next couple of days, so we need to keep the show on the road. Really glad to have everybody. Y'all tune in to another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemic. Here live and direct, Chicago, Illinois. My stupid little home arcade. I've had actually, as you can see, this whole room here. Having some of the visitors over the last couple of days really gave me some good feedback, about like the size and the space and where I should be putting stuff and, how I can improve. And then just talking about the space. I definitely really need to say thanks, just getting some of that feedback from Kavis and Pass Blaster and Guru. You guys are amazing. Everybody's always telling me what's what, and I think it was really cool. Once again, lots of space here. Who knows? Maybe 1 year we'll figure out if we can fit more cabs in here or something. Who knows? Keep it clean. You can move, and it's not. That's right. Yeah, and that's the best part. You know what I mean? Def Dread in the house. Oh snap! Mighty Squirrel, redeem the pets and treats for the chunk. It is time. It is time to cash those in. It is time to feed the chunk. Because Mighty Squirrel wants to feed the Master Chomp. We are honoring that with some bits. Come on, Bubs. Are you hungry? He is hungry. Thank you, Mighty Squirrel. Thank you for spending those channel points. We're getting those pets and treats for the Chomp out of the way. He's very mighty. He's a mighty boy. He's a big, beefy boy. He's loving on all the peoples. Such a good boy. Thank you so much. Spending them channel points, my mans. As usual. It's always nice when people put them to good use. So I have a couple new things that I'm going to be putting into the stream very soon. It's going to hopefully go for some artful placement of sound effects. I know I'm kind of overdue. So there's some stuff I have in my brain here. So there you go, everybody. The Batsugun. Toaplan. Version 2 hardware. Yamaha. Now, mind you, this is when I first got this, it had the Japanese ROM in here, the original ROM. I had burnt a Batsugun special ROM to put in there so we can play the special version. The special version's a little bit easier. Changes the palette. I almost feel like it fixes the game. I'm a big fan of that. Oh my God. Def Dread with the 28-month subscription. 28 months. Appreciate your support, my man. My Battlefield buddy. We've been playing all of the Battlefields I love you, man. Hopefully you and your fam are doing awesome. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it. Per usual, you're always supporting me, man. Get on over here, too. We're overdue. We got to have the Polish Mike, you and me. We got to get together. Overdue. Take a vacation to Chicago. Give us a weekend. We'll take care of you. You know what I mean? So, thank you so much, man. You're also gifting a community gift sub to Coleco3333. Dude. So, your dad, 1984. What does the Batsugun special do over the OG ROM? It fixes some of the hitbox size, and it does some other changes and stuff. Some different bullet patterns, I believe. It's all kind of documented, right? So we're gonna start. I'm just gonna go out to the chat here. We got 2 games. It's up to you. I'm going to leave it up to y'all. We can do Kyokyo Tiger, or we can do V5, a.k.a. Grindstormer. What do you guys want to do? I mean, we got both. We got both here. We're adding them. We've added them to the collection. I got this Kyokyo Tiger real cheap. Pretty pleased with that. Same as this V5. I had to import this one from Sweden. You know? VV, we're on it, TJ Kitsune. You called it. You'd love to make it back to Chicago before the end of the year, but the other stuff you have in the hopper, sure it's not possible. Hey, you know what, man? You know where it's going. You know where it's going. You know where to find me. You know where to find me. So, there we are. We got the VV. It's the OG. This is, once again, Toaplan 2 hardware. Of course, known as right there. Well, bam. So it's official. It's not a bootleg. And again, we have... Oh! Almost dropped it. I almost dropped it. Came out of this little plastic sleeve. I thought it was still stuck in. We have the original Grindstormer Toaplan ramen here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw a couple credits in it at V5. We're going to put the Grindstormer ROM in. And there's differences. The gameplay's completely different with this game ROM. So there's differences between V5 and Grindstormer, which I find fascinating. V5 by default plays kind of like a Gradius. And you pick up power-ups and then you buy your power-ups. And those power-ups are used to, whether it's missiles or tracking, and you name it. It's really cool. You're not doing any trips until next year. Plan on going to Combo Breaker. Yeah, man. Combo Breaker is a lot of fun. And it's only going to get better every year. This year I thought was a little kind of wonky because, like, they were charging like $75 for Spectator. And I'm like, okay, no. No. Yeah, I heard it was a little weird. I heard it was a little weird, a Combo Breaker. Yeah. Just need to make some time. Yeah. Dread, we've, yeah. It's funny because, like, I'll be playing Battlefield with my buddy Mike and Dread, and I'll just have the microphone here, and I'll have the voice on the TV. So it's just funny because, like, she'll be a part of the conversation while we're blowing up tanks and stuff, and you just talk about life while, like, we're blowing up tanks. It's just it's a wonderful way to spend a Friday night. Dread and I have been through some shit. I think we probably have been through almost every war. The Vietnam War. We've been through World War I, II, Future 2042. I mean, we've been through all the wars, man. There's a new update for Battlefield today. Does it have a new map, or is it just a bunch of stupid ass what's his name's operators and stuff? New Windjammers 2 and TMNT Turnip Fighters. Yeah, we've seen some shit, Gretchy. Added more cover to the map. Okay, cool. I'm interested in seeing it. Okay, so let's get are things sorted for the V5 here? So V5 came out. Let's make sure that we are loaded up. Oh, who's gonna say it? 1993. Look at that. Same year as Batsugun. Fascinating. Now, if you notice this power-up system at the bottom. Oh, there's a new vehicle? Oh, I'm interested. Unlike that scumbag, like, fast-moving tank that they got, I'm not a fan of that thing. It's always been catching me slipping. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. Money mystery game was Dynamite Ducks. I did see that, Hater Shack. That's the Sega 16B hardware. We do have that game. Sorry, I had to burp. Okay. Let's get this cranked up. Presented by Toaplan. We got a plan today. It's Tuesday. It's Toaplan 2 for Tuesday. Or we got the VV in the house, a.k.a. Grindstormer. I am super happy to get this one. Found this through guy in Sweden off of the Shmups forum. We made a deal for it. Whoa! Whoa! It is a incredibly loud game. But one thing you're going to notice, the sound effects for this game are awesome. They're right along the same. They use the kind of that same square wave, crunchy sound chip that's very similar to like the Sega Genesis, and then even Dogyun. And you even find some of Dogyun's sound effects that are rehashed in this game as well, which one of my more favorite is there's this like robot, and you'll hear it, and you'll be like, oh, wow, that sounds really cool. But it is a loud game. Really cool. Really, really cool game. And then again, we're going to put the ROM in for Grindstormer. We're going to flip the script, and the game it turns into a completely different title. So it's kind of cool. It's really, really, really cool. There it is. Let's get that. All right, look at that. Look at this! Look at this explosion! All right. I just noticed my chat somehow moved over. I don't know how this happens sometimes. Like my chat and stuff will just kind of move over. All right, let's get started. We're going to do 4 credits and VV, and then we're going to move on, flip the ROM, change the ROM. I'll show you how we do that. And then we're going to do another 4 credits, and you'll be able to see the differences. And it really does change. It really does change. The power-up system changes. You name it. Yeah, rip the headphones, right? So if you notice, if I go backwards, these little gun pods will kind of combine together to make like a major shot. If I go forward, they'll spread apart. But if I hold the fire button, they stay in their position. So if I want to focus them back up, I just back up. Now, if you notice down below, I've been collecting those red pods. And those red pods, they're like I said, they're like Gradius. I mean, there's like options for search, missile, power. So I'm going to buy the power. Or actually, I'll wait for the shield. I'll wait for the shield. We bought that shield. We have that kind of Darius-style shield. Yeah, look at that. Put in that beefy attack. We get a little bit more speed right now. Speed. There, now we got speed. So instead of a bomb button, you have a, kind of like Gradius, you have a buy button. So you buy your power-ups with your bomb button. I find that interesting. when we put the ROM in, it's going to change it completely. It's going to replace all of that. Give me 6 stages. Yeah, it is an awesome game, but listen, okay, I'm going to crank it up. Soundtrack time. Sega Genesis. So crunchy. So crunchy. Dude, this guy's a mofo, man. See what I did there? Focus laser, let it spread apart, and then take care of the big guys, the little guys. Oh, big dodge. Go for more speed. There's a checkpoint system. Like I said, it's a real crunchy, loud game, but man, it's so cool. This boss always gives me trouble. Boss always gives me trouble. Screw it, we use the surge. There we go. Then your little pods will just kind of go from enemy to enemy. turn that down a bit. Oh, I gotta take my high score off the top. Let's see here. There we go. 169.070. There's a lot to juggle. There's a lot to juggle here. Your friend in Florida right now is saying, sorry, today 5:37 p.m. Did you evacuate, dude? Today 7:03 p.m. No, we're staying. We're pretty secure here. Oh, yeah. Does this game have Gradius Syndrome, too? It is very Gradius. Now, mind you, this is the Japanese ROM of VV. But then when we put the ROM in for Grindstormer, it's going to change it. So be excited. I'm genuinely surprised how good this is for 93, yeah. And the Genesis version is actually not bad. It's just slow. You know what I mean? Hi, Mediocre Noob. What's going on? 169, nice 070. Yeah, there's some cool tracks in this, too. But, like, the game's so loud. Let's keep going. Try this again. Once you hear the first track, I'll shut up. Explosions. We're going to go for a power build, right? This game's got some amazing... It's got some good music. Yeah. I like it says no miss perfect. run it on the search here and see what this does. We're gonna rip. The search can be awesome. Get one more power. Yeah, look at that power. Wow. We can't go to any more power. Max power. We get one more power up before the boss, I guess not. Aqua's in the house. What's up, man? It's always, I'm waiting for the laser and then you pull back so that it launches it. It's a rough spot. It's a really rough spot. Good enough to get that search. Damn it, this boss. And there's a special there, see that? Just ate some ribs with onions and shrooms and you're happy. This game does go very hard. Blowing apart the larger enemy and hitting a ton of smaller ones reminds me of the big Walker flood and enemies. Yes! Yeah. And like Halo. In Halo. They're ribs by a rack and run through the crock pot. Absolutely. If not, you can bake ribs too at like 230 for like 4 hours. Oh, we gotta pet the champ. We have a pet the champ. Let's get some shmup pets. Let's get some shmup pets here. We gotta pet the champ. Pet the champ, pet the champ. Baking ribs is fine, but being able to put them in the crock pot, run them low all day is a beautiful thing. I can agree with that because then it just falls off the bone. Falls off the bone. All right, we're going to do one more. What am I? 4 credit? I think we're gonna one more credit. And then what we're going to do is, so now we're going to do one more credit at this current ROM set to make it VV. And then we're going to flip the ROM to Grindstormer and see the differences, which is really cool. So, and I'll show you guys how you would do that. Perfect track for pets. I can agree with that. But have you, just listening to this audio, though, like, it's so crunchy. It's so, like, it's so crunchy. There's something about the sound of this game that really, it hits home. He found some sugar-free barbecue sauce that'll even make it better. Dude, do it. Do it, my man. All right, one last one. One last one of VV, and then you can see what's the difference. What's the Grindstormer difference? I mean, we haven't even cracked the top score, the default top score. Tell me that's not ridiculous. I do like the one thing, what I do like most about this version, you know, like this style of Toaplan shmup is that we can go with any type of build we want. You know, we can go with the missiles, you can go with the search. You kind of, you know, you build your ship out as you fly through, which is kind of neat. So it gives you so many different ways to play. And I do like that. I like that a lot. I feel it gives you some options. It puts some replayability on the board. It's like the missiles are like the options. You know, they just kind of follow you. You know, like Gradius style. We're gonna get that powered up. Beef ribs. I'm in on the beef ribs. Beef ribs have grown on me lately. I do like my pork, though. Lord knows we have some. We get these from the bar, like our store near us, and they're. We get these ribs from the store near us, and they like vacuum seal them, and there were these Kansas City style ribs, and they're just great. For like $20, you get this monster slab. It's like already it's all pre-marinated and everything. All you got to do is just, it's like in a bag. It's kind of cool. Like they're like ribs in a bag, and you just cut like a slit in it, and then you let it cook for like 2 hours. And man, they come out so perfect. And usually what we'll do is we'll throw them on the barbecue grill just to kind of give them a little extra caramelization, you know? I'm gonna caramelize some of that barbecue sauce. Yeah, we got those points in the corner. That spot there where it's like meow, 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 meow. It's so strange. But you almost can't hear it until you stop firing, which is kind of a pain in the butt. It's got a really good soundtrack. I'll sure there's a way to turn it up, you know? Got that shield. Oh, I took a hit. I'm glad I got that shield. That shield was an accident too, and I ended up taking a hit on it. So what a good buy. Hey, the King Can Black Man in the house. What's up, my mans? How you doing? Checking out some stuff Galloping Ghost doesn't even have. That's right. They're gonna see stuff they don't got. Good to see you. Ran into you last week. That was really cool. Finally got a chance to meet the King Cam Black Man himself. Good Twitch streamer. He's always playing something interesting. You were dressed to the nines, man. Dude rolls in with like an entourage and shit. It's just amazing. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? I want that power up. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Look at these missiles. So many missiles. We still got one more power up to go. Ugh. Ship can get really powerful. Skim the fat, reduce the sauce. You pan sauce action. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on? It's always a pleasure. Hope to come back to GG. Yeah, absolutely. You wanna meet up one day, man, and just talk shop. I'm about that life. All right, let's get past this shithead boss. It's those side lasers. And then it starts doing that thing where like it changes the timing of the lasers. I don't know why I'm struggling with this boss so much. And what's funny is in the regular Grindstormer, I don't struggle with this boss. And you'll see what I'm talking about. The entire game will change. Well, not like entire, but like the whole mechanisms of how you play the game. Why am I struggling? Why am I struggling? Yeah, big time struggle. But hey, that's fine. That's fine. We actually had, that's one of our top scores for today for VV. So I'm just going to put VV. 19. All right. Now, I'm going to score this game differently. So I'm going to score Grindstormer and VV completely separate, right? And let's go over what we need to do. Let's see here. My screen is tiny. Yeah, I know. I forgot to change it. My dumbass did that. Oh, well, no big deal. No big deal. We're changing it anyways. Did I leave it tiny the entire time? Did I leave the did I leave it? I probably did after the feed the chunk. Oh, well, no big deal. Because we're going to get back to because we have more of this game to go through, but just in a different way. So, yeah, my brain, it's just, I got a lot going on right now. So pardon me about that. Okay, so V5, let's change this up. Let's find a place. These damn cat paws getting in the way. We're going to change the ROM on it, right? So we're going to yank this little guy off there, put him off to the side. And this is the original Toaplan ROM, and I always like these Toaplan ROMs. They come with these real cool little stickers on them, and they say Toaplan directly on them. And it just fits right in there. You just socket her in. Make sure all her legs are in, our little legs. All right. Make sure we are... little dimple is correct. You check your legs. Make sure your legs are locked into place. Put your ROM away. Let's get down to business. Okay. Oh, I'm exhausted. All right. Back to it. This time I'll make sure to go to the full screen. It's like, god damn it. How do I do that sometimes? You just joined my channel, and yet it says subscribers only mode. What's up with that? I don't know what's up with that. Do I have a subscribers only mode on right now? I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure of it. So, an interesting question for me. What do I miss the most about the golden era of arcades? Doesn't have to be about the arcade itself. Mine was an amazing noodle place across from the mall. That's a great question. It's a very good question. I miss the bowling alley growing up. When my mom would have bowling leagues and I would go on down to the bowling alley with her, and of course it was either like I had my Game Boy and she would always like toss me like $5 or so, or a couple dollars to go play in the arcade. And this bowling alley is Palos Lanes on the south side of Chicagoland in Palos Hills, Illinois. And that was our bowling alley. And they had, I don't know who ran that arcade, but that arcade was the reason why I really fell in love with these machines, and I fell in love with the hardware. And I always wondered what in the hell was inside of the boxes, like how they worked, what they did, you name it. All that stuff. So I don't know. So is it saying subscriber only chat right now or no? Because if it is, I need to solve that. I would like to solve that. Or is that on your channel? Oh, I see. You're talking about King Cam Blackman. Got it. Okay. But yeah, for me it was that. Like it was going into this, and here's the deal. I'm gonna do this, and I promise you guys and gals and everybody, like, I'm gonna go to my childhood arcade haunts. There's 3 of them. There's Palos Bowl, which I know is still existing, and I think they still have an arcade. Then we're gonna go to the PGN, which is in Hickory Hills, Illinois. That's the one I worked at. So hopefully they'll allow me to film in there, and hopefully their arcade is not as garbage as it used to be. They're still there. So I'm kind of curious to know what it looks like inside there. It's been years since I've been there, probably at least 18 years. And then finally, we're going to go on down to the Haunted Trails. And that is in, I think it's Bridgeview, or is it Oak Lawn? It's either Bridgeview or Oak Lawn. And man, Haunted Trails was like the other arcade that had everything. Everything I can think of. You know what I mean? Similar before you moved to Pennsylvania, Sunday afternoons, $5. Thunderblade, you name it. Great memories. Yeah, childhood arcades, dude. That's what it was. It was like, I had the Atari. That's the big thing. I had the Atari. And the arcades just felt so advanced. And like this big major box. And like when you're a kid, you know, this thing is eclipsing you. If it falls over on you, it can kill you. So it's like, it's pretty wild. Like when I think about that, you know, like what inside of my childhood brain, I couldn't comprehend what all of this was. Like I knew there was a TV, a CRT. I knew there was like a piece of equipment in there. I knew what the sticks and the buttons were. But the sticks and the buttons always felt better than what you had at home, like with the Ataris and stuff. You know, it just wasn't the same. So like, it was that, you know, but the very first machine, for me was a Pac-Man Cabaret, and I'll never forget that. But really, the first major machine that I always remembered forever was the Neo Geo Goldie, and always having the Goldie there with League Bowling or King of Monsters or Samurai Showdown or Nam 75, like all of those games. Like I remember, like the Neo Geo would always be the coolest cabinet because it would never move. And it always had new games in it all the time, but it was like the same cabinet. And it was beat to hell, but all the rest of the cabinets around just kept changing on over. But that Neo Geo never went away, which was really cool. And, yeah, you know, other memories was being able to, like, I think one of the best memories for me, like real top tier memory, was just Galaxy Force 2, being able to help service the machine, pull the quarters from it, the tokens, you know, keep align the IR sensors because kids would move them and hang on them and shit. because if the IR sensors were out of place, the machine wouldn't move. And then I would have to, I would be tasked to play through the game to make sure that it worked, because it was a real high-dollar machine in the arcade, and it took it was like $1 to play the thing. In like the 90s, that was a big deal. You gave somebody $1 in the 90s, that was a real big deal. You know what I mean? Putting a quarter in the Street Fighter 2 machine bezel. Say you got next, Neo Geo was always like an urban legend among friends. You knew it existed from magazines, Nick Arcade, but nobody ever had one. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. You know what I'm talking about, King Cam? Haunted Trails. Aqua says you could walk into an arcade as a kid. It was pretty cool. It was Amusement City. Spent a lot of time there without any money. Exactly. Even if you just walked around as a kid, it was still cool. Because, everybody else was playing games, and, that was one of the magical things is, you stood behind people and you watched, and, you get to see how far they got. I remember the crowds around a Dragon's Lair machine, and they would have the secondary monitor up top just so everybody can watch. And you always knew that one kid that, you watch, and everybody was just like, whoa, you got to the dragon. What's going to happen? And nobody knew what happened when you got to the dragon. You know what I mean? And I am sweating my balls off. I don't know how that happened. It's getting hot. Okay, let's get started. Let's get back to this. So, Grindstormer. What in the hell's going on? 1992. Isn't that interesting? V5 is 93, and Grindstormer is 92. So, it does make me wonder, in the timeline of things about Grindstormer, and how this was its original... Was this the original release? Was this the original concept? And then they elaborated on it for the Japanese release? That is what I would like to know. Is that possible? Because the games are completely... It's a little different. It's a little different, so... Yeah, Dragon's Lair was a hell of its time. It was a hell of ahead of its time. You never had money to play as a kid. You were very lucky if you got to play. But you spent a lot of money watching attract modes on machines. You spent a lot of time... watching attract modes on machines in convenience stores. In the rare time you went to the arcades in the 80s and 90s. Yeah. All you knew was Don Bluth, and it was, and you were sold, yeah. And Don Bluth, that was kind of cool because, you had a Disney animator. These were, the cream of the crop animators, and he made an arcade game. He defected from Disney because they thought some of his cartoons that he was drawing were, a little too satanic, and everybody had the whole Satan fear, the satanic fear back in the day. Okay, hold up. V5 is 1993. Grindstormer is 1993. This is 2 and test. But see, this says 1992. So this was a little bit before. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Satanic Panic. That was a thing. You don't regret playing it through in the Steam version. Historical game, still worth playing. And I have that. I have it on my Switch. I do not regret still even going through it today just because it's awesome. All right, let's crank this back up. And let's see the differences between Grindstormer and V5. So there are differences. And the first... You rip your headphones, I apologize. All right, here. Sorry if you hear that. That's the Blast City going on. It's playing a little Soul Calibur over here. Yeah, funny you say Satanic Panic was a thing. It's making a comeback. Yeah, don't call it a comeback. It's never gone anywhere. Because when MK2 and Street Fighter 2 was the hottest shit, the divide... Dude, you're so right. That was the first time I saw Street Fighter 2 machine empty. It was a big deal. It was a big deal. And around here, we had Aladdin's Castle. And Aladdin's Castle was in Chicago Ridge Mall. It's not there anymore. So I can't visit there anymore. I don't even know what it is. I think it might be an Orange Julius or some shit. But yeah, that was Aladdin's Castle had that was when I saw MK1, and that was when they used it as a test location. And I was just like, wow! All right, let's get into this. I know we can banter on and on forever. So what is this? All right. Oh yeah, MK2 with the line at the arcade. So look at the difference. Look at the power-up bar at the bottom. It's already different. So now we have bombs, right? You still have the mechanism to move your little dudes around, right? And you see that the power-ups say shot. So you now pick up the power-ups, but they're not like, you don't buy your power-ups. You don't get them. Like you don't get those things. So like search, you gotta like miss the ones you don't want. Like missile, I don't want missile. I just want shot. So I'm only gonna run over power and shot and shield if I see them. Man, my nose is itching. The shmup itch is hit. But now we got bombs. Now we have bombs. We have screen clearing bombs. So in VV, there are no bombs, right? There's no bombs. So this Grindstormer goes back to the original configuration, like of any type of shoot 'em up. You got your bomb, you got your power up, you know, your different power ups. Of course, you have the mechanisms for your. I had a little too much speed there. Too much speed. Which does exponentially change the speed up. If you have more than one, you go way too fast. Versus VV, I think VV has a better incremental speed up. It's very noticeable though. Trying to get that shot. Just trying to get used to it again. They say like search missile. Don't care about those. You'll have to do a play of, as you should. Play both. Play both. And you're not going to be mad at both. I think that's what makes it really cool. I almost wish I could make a like a multi. I think I might do it. I'd love to make a little multi ROM. You know that, so I could just switch between the two. Yeah, this does exist on the Genesis. Good to see you, Sadistic Elf. How you doing? Get that power. Here's another funny thing. Those ships that are attacking us, that's a power up from Dogyun. So it's a rehashed sprite from Dogyun. I don't want that power up. I don't want that speed up too fast. So there are some reused assets here from other Toaplan games. It's just a sprite, a color change. I'm doing okay, man. I'm going too fast in my ship there, and I ran into a bullet. So I gotta slow down. So like even your default speed is still like a +1. It's like a +1 from VV. So it is interesting. It is a change. Take too much speed, man. It's all too much. It also doesn't happen to help. I have this big old cat paw on my stick here. But what a different game. I also need to use my bombs too, which I am not using. Yeah, and you almost have to really think about where your ship placement is so you can spread your bullets out and or focus your shot. Versus like Dodon Pocky where you have a button to do it. This game's like, no, you got to do it yourself. That's a mechanism you got to figure out. Also, bullet placement is definitely different. One of those bombs again, get that shot. gotta grasp that paw, man. Keep slipping on it. It keeps spinning away from me. This damn topper. What's my preferred version of the game? That's a good question, man. That's a real great question. I don't know. I kind of like the idea. I kind of like the fact that I can do both. And, like, I can see how I can be in a mood for one game versus another, which is kind of interesting. I never would have thought of it, of a game like that. Again, I wish I can select the two, like, on the fly somehow. Hey, don't forget I gotta use bombs. There we go. Ow! This goddamn boss. This goddamn boss. This goddamn boss. There's that special again, just taunting me. What are we at here? 208, 580? Gonna pat the chunk, pat the chunk, pat the chunk. Oh my God. Sound shower in the room. How you doing? Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the channel, raiders. Insert sound shower raid message here. How you doing? Welcome to the channel, man. Welcome to the channel. It is it's really awesome. I always have new people. Well, this is my name's Joel. Tuned in to live from the Pandemic Cave, my little personal arcade here in Chicagoland, Illinois. With the Master Chonk in the room. He kind of jumped in at the right time. We've been checking out some real arcade boards. One in particular we're checking out today is called VV, aka Grindstormer, and they're two different games denoted by a ROM swap, which changes the games completely, which is really cool. So, Ninja Spirit, oh god damn it. You're gonna make me do Ninja Spirit. Okay, so we'll do Ninja Spirit as the last game. How about that? Can you stick around for that? If not, because otherwise I gotta swap. I gotta swap back and forth. And another big problem is I have my scaler set up differently today, because the OSSC is not wired in, and a different scaler is being used to capture this board and some of the other boards that we have, because the Toaplan stuff doesn't capture right. So I have to use a different scaler and a whole different setup. I will start out. So how about this? I'm going to hold on to that Ninja Spirit Zion farm. I'm going to hold on to that. I can't do it right now, but I'm going to cash it in at the beginning of next stream, because also that'll be the beginning of Spooky-tober. We're going to be playing all the spooky games. That is a spirit game. It's just not going to happen tonight. It can't. It can't. Does swapping the board cause any stress on the components? It doesn't. It doesn't at all, because it's just, you're just plugging it in like a Nintendo cartridge, really. It's just the bigger stuff is the scaler, like, because the capturing of the boards from the hardware is the real challenge. And the OSSC that I have doesn't do it right, but I have this real cheap scaler. In fact, I'll show you what I'm using here. It won't take long. So I know it looks gangster as hell, but there's my OSSC, and there's that cheap ass scaler. And for whatever reason, this damn scaler captures Toaplan boards just fine. It doesn't work with the OSSC for whatever god darn reason, and I'm always having trouble trying to capture them. So when I do a Toaplan day, or like when I I try to line up boards that I normally can't capture unless I have this configuration. And it's usually always the Toaplan stuff for whatever reason. That's why you keep the FrameMeister, captures everything. I've been thinking about a FrameMeister, man. Apologies for the raid and run. Dude, it's 3 a.m. All right. Well, hey, Sound Shower, I appreciate you dropping your people off here. They're in good hands. You know, they're more than welcome to follow. And, you know, stop on in. Retro Tink is one other thing, dude. Does the Retro Tink capture this stuff? I would like to know. Let's keep going. Does it capture Toaplan boards? I would love to find out. I mean, I've heard some stuff about the Retro Tink, but like, I think the Tink seems to be honestly more geared for, in tune for home consoles. So I'd like to borrow one. I really would like to borrow one if somebody would be willing to do that. You know, I'll pay for the insurance or whatever if it breaks. I just want to see if it'll work with my current configuration. I mean, you know, I have like 3 different JAMA capture boards, you name it. So it all depends on how it's all wired, in all honesty. Like, I have to set up this configuration for Raiden, Batsugun, like Demon's World. There's quite a handful of boards that I have in my collection. Probably about 7% of the boards in my collection need this configuration, and it just happens to be that they're like some really damn good games. So it's always kind of a challenge trying to find something that just looks good and, you know, gives you good speed and just doesn't have bad quality, you know. But really, like that, the OSSC's never let me down. You know, OSSC and the split fire capture, get that, nice. It's just a real good a team. It's a real good team. But occasionally I have to break this thing out, which is a little different because I have a SCART capture. It's a JAMA capture with SCART in it. Like, it's a JAMA bypass with the SCART out, and then that SCART goes right to that goofy scaler, that cheap scaler. And it's awesome because that scaler is like freaking, like, not even, hell, I've seen them at like trade shows for like $10. Like, people don't know what they're good for. God damn it. I shouldn't have died there. And I keep forgetting to use the bomb. You're sad they don't make games like this today? Yeah, right? How come they don't? And I mean, they're trying. They're trying. I mean, let's be honest. There's some great new shmups out there. You know? Drop that bomb off. Look at that bomb. What a douche. Look how fast you can beat that boss. In all fairness, you never played the Genesis version of this, so do it. If you can emulate, you know, do it, and you're not gonna be mad. Like, it's not horrible. The music's on point. It's just slower. Like, it's a subpar version of the game. You know, the arcade version, of course, eclipses it tenfold. It's not as, I wouldn't say not as good of a port as Truxton was. I think Truxton on Genesis was really great. I bet it was zoomed in, but like, it was still a damn good port. Now, personal opinion, the best Truxton at home is the PC Engine one. I thought that's a more top tier version of Truxton. Whoa. Got a little too much speed. Check out Tin Tiger Shark. That's an homage to Toaplan. Oh yeah. Twin Tiger Shark. I forgot about that already. So we got some tigers. We got some twin. Is it Twin Tiger? What the hell the damn name of this game we have tonight? I know it's Kyokyo Tiger. Kyokyo. Zion Farm, really. I am not gonna forget that. It's in my queue. I'm gonna make sure that we get that. Twin Cobra. Yes, thank you. The PC Engine does have a lot of faithful ports. And it's funny to think that, like, dude, the PC Engine was like 8-bit. It was just a real, like, it's just like this crazy 8-bit machine. It's nuts to think that. Just had some, oh my god. Yeah, see, that's where you use the bomb. If you notice, the bullet patterns there are pretty rough, unless you use your bomb. Yeah, it's really cool what they've done with that, with the PC Engine. You know, still to this day, like there's some ports on there that almost surpass the arcade. I mean, even in the music, you know. Once again, that damn cat paw slipping out of my hand. Ah, I'm going too fast, and I'm not. You see, this is where the bullets start coming in. Well, we got the Twin Cobra coming up, King Cam Black Man. We got the real board making its debut tonight from the collection. I got some work to do on the board a little bit. It is a little flaky, so I got to find a way to kind of make it a little. It's kind of harden the PCB a bit. So if it acts up tonight, that might be just because I haven't had a lot of time to put it on the bench and just kind of burn it in. But she's been working well. You know, as long as I leave it alone. It's the damn ribbon cables which is the problem. All right, bomb. I'm done with this boss. Bomb. Bomb. It's the only way you can beat that boss is bombs. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's sitting right next to me. It's sitting right next to me. So we'll be checking out some Twin Cobra. We're gonna have a little bit of a break after this, though. I need to stand up, take a break, get some swass out of the way. Don't want that. Keep that shot going. So for those that just joined the chat, earlier we were playing the other ROM on this. So it's a chip. It's just a swapped chip. And the chip that was in here was, oh, look at this guy. I like this guy. Yeah, these little score guys are cool. And you keep hitting them. And like all the points come out of them. Yeah, this is the bonus level. Yeah, bonus. Look at this. So cool. And if you bomb this box in the middle, something cool happens. I forgot about that. I didn't have a bomb for it. Oh, no. Look at these bullets, man. I got damn Maku quick. So this is one of the Toaplan games they were priding themselves on the hardware and really pushing the limits of like how many sprites and how many bullets can be on the screen at the same time. And you got to think that each bullet is not really so much pattern based, because bullets do come at you. You know, it does have kind of a slight ride-in feel to it. There's a slight ride-in feel to it. No. What in the hell? Divine Kelly. What are you doing? Jesus. Divine Kelly just gave 5 gift subscriptions. Kelly comes out of the bushes. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to pay her back later. Actually, I fed her some meatloaf, some scalloped potatoes. We got that out of the way. I do owe you, Kavis. I owe you some food. That's for sure. All right, let's get that high score up there. 169. Let's keep going at this. We're getting better. We're understanding how these bombs work. 369. 680. Do I prefer meatloaf with gravy or ketchup? Listen up, PM Collector Boy. You don't put ketchup on meatloaf. You put barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Gotta put the barbecue sauce on the meatloaf, my man. Seriously, Divine Kelly. Thank you. Love you too. Here we go. All right, so we're getting a nice house high. We're feeling this game. We're feeling this version of the game. So anyways, I was trying to get to the people that were before me that just dropped in. So the previous version of this game has a whole different power-up system. This one has bombs. So in the previous version, the newer version, VV, doesn't have bombs, and it has a power-up system. So like it's just so different. Like you have to buy your power-ups. Like I always found that just so interesting. Like what was their thoughts? Like what was the Japanese thoughts for like, okay, well, Grindstormer came out and it's not as cool as we thought it was going to be. Well, let's change the game and how we make it work. I almost want to kind of dig into the Toaplan lore and really find out why. Why did this game get changed? Why did the power-up system change? Like, what was Toaplan's thinking? What were they thinking? Did it not sell? You know, did it not get good reviews at the arcade until they changed it up? You know, because like really think about it, all Toaplan games are pretty much almost the same. They're really hard. There's a lot of bullets, and you know, you have your bomb, you have your basic, you know, couple power-ups, you have your great music. But why did they change it? What was the point? You know, with also, you know, it's not like they didn't just change, you know, small elements and then just made it the Japanese version. No, it was a whole new name. Like, it's a whole new title screen. So, what was the point behind that? What was the point behind that? How? Why? There's a reason. Chonk bosses. Oh, shoot. You can already see that this version, though, is the bullets seem faster. There's more of them. There's definitely more bullets on the screen. And when I received the board, this is how it was. This is how the board was configured. So, like, it was configured with this ROM in particular. The baritone gets me in. Ketchup-based meatloaf, mixed tomato sauce soup with some brown sugar. But see, there you go, man. Like, it's might as well just get some barbecue sauce. Oh man, my nose is itching. It happening. The shmup itch. Bro. There's such a sick part to this soundtrack on this level here. I wish I can. I'm going to try to stop shooting so you can hear it. But it's without. But I am going for high scores, though. There it is. I just love how the synth goes into like this like solo. It's like a solo with the synth. It's great. I do feel that this one's a little easier. Just because you're not juggling the power-ups. Look at that slowdown. Look at those bullets! Yes, Angry Blitz, this is Toaplan. It is Toaplan Tuesday. It's Toaplan 2 for Tuesday. Oh, now we got the power. See, now I got too much speed. Oh my god. My god, what a powerful beam. I didn't even see it. Damn it. That was fully powered. Oh, I didn't even see that. And it's so rowdy because the bullets are just monstrous, you know? These like flying football bullets. Let's get the search. There's so much going on with that boss. God damn it. That guy is really, he's a quarter sucker. You might imagine a lot of interest in making more money and different mechanics, maybe make more money. It's maybe something trying to lose you the change earlier, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm curious to know about this special. So that special just kind of comes on down, and I don't happen to remember seeing it. So it makes me wonder if I don't shoot this guy, maybe by the time the boss shows up, like there's a secret where it will come on down, and then I can get it, and then the special does something. All right. So we got one more credit in here. Let's do one more credit for this guy. And we're going to move on. Yeah? So thank everybody for hanging out. Let's double check on the chat. Oh. Shmupcat's passed out. Passed out, Shmupcat. There you go, Shmupcat. Shmupcat. We need some good luck because man, it's gonna be nothing but just fluttering my fingers from here on out. Because Kyo Tiger is gonna be rocking me good after this one. And just to show everybody what we're working with, we got it. It's right here. It's right here. Get excited. Get excited. This is it. This might be one of those, you know, kind of like Fire Shark. It almost is on the same level as Fire Shark, you know. And what a beautiful board, too. Very clean. Got it from a real nice gentleman on Clough. And pretty happy with it, so. Cy Griff was saying big old thank you. How you doing, Treasy? What's going on? Checking out some Toaplan goodness here today. All right, last game. Let's try to make it a good one. Last game of VV/Grind Stormer. What are we at, 920? We're doing all right. We're doing all right for time. MAME status aside, is Zero Wing any good? You know, Zero Wing is a funny one. I understand the story behind Zero Wing is basically like they were, what was it? Like Toaplan guys were using it as kind of like a training. It was like a training game for like programming, and then it just ended up like all these different teams worked on Zero Wing, and it was like. It was so beloved. It eventually they just said F it and let's just release it. It was like what, three different composers worked on it, and it was like 6 or 7 different of Toaplan's teams. I always found that interesting. I'm gonna say Zero Wing's not bad. It definitely garners a high price. I think the Genesis, the Mega Drive version of Zero Wing seems to garner a little bit more appreciation, I think due to, the MAME status, with the cutscenes and all that, all your base belong to us, and yeah, I mean it's good. If I do find one at a reasonable price, I'm not going to kick it out. Not kicking it out of bed. I mean, I would like to own one if I can find a Zero Wing. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's not horrific. No! Staring at this bullet in my face going, hi. No. Oh. And I know the frustrations are coming, because as soon as we get to some of that Kyo Tiger, oh man, you're gonna see some frustration. That's Toaplan frustration right there. Just hard enough. Just kind of put a nice slap. I hit the button with just a extra, and I burned a bomb up. All right, let's make this work. We got to make this work. If not, we're just going to stick with the score we got and call it a day and come back to it. Because we can't forget the December to Remember shmup event's making its way. As you know, I've been stacking all of the shmup PCBs this entire year. And I've got some amazing games, man. We got pretty much almost completed the Rising collection here. And I'm still looking for that Sorcerer Striker, so anybody knows about a Sorcerer Striker around, I would love to know. Let me know where your Sorcerer Strikers are. I need one, please. Zero Wing on Genesis is 100 editing. What? Just kind of an unremarkable shooter. I can't say it's unremarkable. I think it's just got a lot going for it. It just feels like it's not consistent, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't feel consistent, but like it's still good. I don't think it deserves the price that it's garnering. Like, people are asking for mad money for a Zero Wing board, and I'm like, what are you like? What's wrong with you? I think the cheapest I saw one go for was like $600. And I'm like, okay, well, is it a great game? And then the more I play it, the more I'm like, yeah, it's good. It's good, but again, like, I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier. Like, if I can find it for a nice price, that's it. Find it for the nice price. Just like these two, you know, it's over time, you know, just got to keep looking, got to keep searching the internet. Somebody will eventually get rid of one. And this game in particular, I've been after for quite a while. Gentleman who's in my Discord, Fury Force, has had this game for quite a bit, and it's always fascinated me because, you know, this guy moved on to the creator of this game moved on to create cave games. You know what I mean? So like, you can see a lot of the cave Dan Maku DNA in this, in the feeling of it, you know, and the power-up system, and you know, I like how they're trying to experiment a little bit and you know, change the game. So I think that's what makes it probably a little bit more standoutish over a lot of the other Toaplan games I have in my collection. It's just got so much variety, in my opinion, you know. And it plays really well. It plays very well. Like, it's enjoyable. And I see why, like, a lot of collectors, they don't get rid of this one too often. And it's mainly just because the Genesis, you know, the Mega Drive port just was subpar. You know, it was par. It was par. I'll just say par. It wasn't great. It wasn't horrible, but it was like, okay, they could have done better. And I believe you can play both versions on the Mega Drive version. I think you can do it. I think there's a button combination that you can do it. Somebody was saying somewhere else, too, that you can play in the Japanese ROMs the American version of this, too, on the arcade. So I got to find out if that actually exists. See, that's when you use the bomb. Jesus. That could have been disastrous. Oh, look at that. Look at that point score up when you're just bombing it with the laser. Love it. I'm out of bombs. I'm like, you hit the bomb and it doesn't go. That was a rough one, man. Great game. Great game. All I gotta say is, great game. Find it, play it. If you can find it, play it, do it. VV, aka Grindstorm by a Toaplan. As we know, Toaplan is always the hottest. They're giving us the games that make us scream. They definitely do put the stress on you. That's for sure. And you know, but it's like a good stress. It's I think what the, you know, I I always found the interesting story about Toaplan developers is that you know, they were like the party animals. You know, they were like the party animals of like the arcade scene back in Japan. And you know, in a lot of the games they were saying, you know, they created games they like to have drinks with, and just you know, it was like their way of relaxing. I find that fascinating to think like like how why would you want to drink to play these games? Because you're just going to lose your coordination altogether. You know, I find that kind of funny. Can you imagine a marketing plan? Hold up here. Let's crank this up here. Can you imagine if like there was a marketing plan for something like Night Trap and you could see the sticker on the box? Now with over 100 different endings. And you know, some people do that. Okay, so it's 32 different endings. Oh, shit. Zero Wings got 32 different endings. That's wild. Guru Game Boy says, the inconsistency of design makes sense. If memory serves, each save was done by a separate person, so it's not cohesive in all of that sense, right? You can play both versions on the console port, right? Yeah. Drinking is hard mode. Yeah. Toaplan, man. Toaplan 2 for Tuesdays. Grindstorm or VV. I'm hoping everybody liked that one. I mean, I'm really happy to have added this one to the collection. Hard board to track down. At a reasonable price, I can say that for sure. So it's definitely a thing. I actually remember somebody from Cave saying that, paraphrasing, but we knew our games are a bit more challenging, but we make them for the audience that appreciates them. Right? And you know, it's like the more, if we can expose these titles to the public, and that's the reason why I do the show on Twitch is so people can see exactly what the hell is out there that's good. And Lord, there's so many good games. I mean, yeah, even though I'm sitting there and I'm grinding through it for 5 to 10 minutes and then losing my ass and then coming back to do it again, it's like, man, I just want to keep putting in those quarters. It's games like this that keep you wanting to come back and get better and better and better and better. And there's genuine random challenge. There's a little RNG in here. The random number generation where, especially in that one level where the big brown turds kind of like bounce against each other. Just the way that the bullets are coming at you. It's not a pattern-based shoot 'em up. This is a panic shmup to a degree. It's almost Raiden-esque. Where the bullets are not necessarily coming right at you like sniper style, but they're in your general direction with no, they have their patterns, but like most of the stuff coming at you is pretty rowdy. If I'm not also mistaken, this is one of the titles that is one of the Toaplan titles where they were proud enough to get over 80 bullets on screen at the same time. So apparently in later on levels, it gets pretty rowdy in here. So, the real beginning of true Damaku right here. So, Grindstormer, we got to pet the chunk in here. Yeah, mushy pork. Exactly. We got to pet the chunk. We're going to do a pet the chunk before we take a break, because I need to take a break. Pet the chunk. How you doing, chunk? He needs it. He's had some he's getting in fights with Chairman. Oh my God. He's been kind of he's been needing some love. Chunk needs some love. It's also getting cold, so he's starting to snuggle in bed more, which is really awesome. I love that he's like snuggling on the couch with us and stuff. He's just, yeah. And also he's getting old. I'm noticing he's not able to jump up as much as he is, so like he's got to keep giving him the good life. Got to keep giving him the good life. There you go. Your pet the chunk is cashed in full. You got it. Thank you, Zero Fire. I love that Zero Fire is always cashing in points to pet the chunk. So, for all those that are joined in the chat, haven't seen this place, hi. Welcome to my little channel. This is live from the Pandemicade, Chicagoland, Illinois. A little private arcade here. And yeah, you can see we got the Chuxton running on the Astro 2. And then we're playing, I still have left in there since Cabas was here. We were playing that Nitro Ball, a.k.a. Gunball. Really fun vertical game. Very rare, too. He's very content. Chonk deserves all the pets. So, all right. So, I'm going to do a timeout. I need to stand up, and then we're going to come back. We're coming back with another new PCB we've added collection. Again, it is Toaplan 2 for Tuesday. We got the Kyokyo Tiger. This one's going to put me through the ringer. It's going to make me swear. It's going to make me angry. It's going to make me frustrated. But we're here for it. We're here for it. I'm doing it for you. Yeah? So, we did not play Nitro, but we did not play Mighty Squirrel. But we're definitely going to be playing in October because we're going to be welcoming everybody to Ghost Town. I mean, there's a Ghost Town. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right, Guru. Kyokyo Tiger takes no prisoners. There's no quarter, for sure. And in fact, I think if we got a little bit extra time, would y'all be interested in some Fire Shark? We can keep the Toaplan game rolling. You feel me? All right. I'll be right back. Give me a little bit of a break here. I'll be right back. I'm just going to stand up in like about 5 minutes. We're going to come back for some Kyokyo Tiger. Thank you for tuning into my show. I'm going to leave you with some nice tunes here. Hopefully you like some of these tunes. El Gato, Stranger. Good to see you, Stranger. I think we might throw some Fire Shark in there, yeah? So do Kyokyo Tiger and Fire Shark. I think that'll be a real nice back-to-back. But I got to pull it out. And I got to take care of these other guys here, too. So give me just a bit of a timeout. We're going to come back live from the Pandemicade with Joel and Chonk. The Divine Kelly and everybody else here. Really glad to have you. Thanks for hanging out with us. See you soon. Hey, right quick. I see that question, Angry Blitz, and I'm going to answer that right after the break, I promise. I see that. I'm not going to forget. I'm not going to forget that one. All right, and we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1, and you're tuned in to another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemic, Chicagoland, Illinois. My little personal arcade here with the Master Chunk in the house. The cat, the beautiful and wonderful Chunky, warm and cuddly cat sidekick. So we got Toaplan 2 for Tuesday. Going over a couple new Toaplan boards. Got the Kyokyo Tiger. Woo! And y'all asked for it. You wanted it. Fire Shark in the house. We got Fire Shark and some Kyokyo Tiger. Now, this board in particular, it's been kind of a pain in the ass. This was a is this a Romstar? It is a Romstar release. Yes. So this is the United States version. And you can see there it says Romstar's little Romstar sticker. This also was, so it's interesting. It not only has Romstar, but it also has Taito nomenclature. So like Taito was helping produce these Toaplan boards there. You can see the Taito in the corner. This game gets a little finicky. So, and mainly it's because of these damn ribbon cables. And I gotta yank these ribbon cables out, and I gotta reseat these ramps. This board is in beautiful condition. Okay, we're talking about what, 2 Polish heads? It's pretty thick, right? But gonna take this board apart, gonna clean it. But mainly it's these ribbon cables that keep the 2 boards together that get real glitchy. And the way that the previous owner did it, they stuffed the ribbon cables inside, and they were pinched. So I had to straighten them out, and they're working fine, but occasionally they get a little glitchy. So we'll see if, hopefully it's nice and stable for today before it goes, because after today it's going on the bench, and it's going to be hardened and taken care of. Just put a little hot glue in there, do a little cleaning, things like that, resolder the joints. It's definitely thick. Okay, Angry Blitz, I have not replied to you, by the way. I have not replied to you. So, games you asked in particular. Do you play any present games, present-day games, and if so, what's my favorite at the moment? I've been playing Battlefield 2042 with my boy Dread and my boy Polish Mike, and that's just a kind of a commonplace go-to title that we like to jump into from time to time. I've been checking out Control on Xbox. I think Control is pretty awesome. It's that one where it's like that girl. It's like a female protagonist, and she has like special powers. Control's really awesome. My other big go-to right now is I'm always playing Tetris 99. You'll always find me playing at least like a couple games of Tetris 99. I can't drop the game. I won't put it away. It's still good. What am I looking forward to in the future? You know, I don't know what's even coming out. What's that? Scorn! Oh my God, what am I thinking? From the other side of the building, it's just I just hear Kelly going, Scorn. Oh, Scorn. Ow, Scorn. Scorn is coming. October 22nd. Scorn is going to be super awesome. I'm really excited about Scorn. Did I play Tetris Effect? I beat the crap out of Tetris Effect. The only thing about Tetris Effect is I can't stand the multiplayer. Like, I gave my best to put the multiplayer, to really enjoy it. And, man, it's just so rough. Like, I do enjoy it, but it takes so long to load into a game. And it's like, come on. Versus like Tetris 99. When you're done, you end, you hold the button down, bam, you're right. You're already loading into the next lobby. And like Tetris 99, for whatever reason, just feels perfect. I love Tetris Effect a lot. I love for the way it looks. I love the way it plays. I love the music in Tetris Effect. But man, Tetris 99 is a thing. Twin World. Yo, first time chatter. Good to see you. Tetris 64 was decent. Excuse me. You like making the gold and silver blocks and unlocking the wonders. Dude, Tetris 64 was it Tetris Sphere, right? Tetris Sphere. That's where they had the spheres. Is that the one you're talking about? Where you like spun the sphere and you like put the blocks in the sphere. Is that it? Was it or are you thinking of or am I completely wrong? I need to look this up now. What's going on? Different game? Did I play this? No. Tetris 64. Puzzle game released in English in Japan. Biosensor accessory. Oh, this was the new Tetris. You know, I don't think I gave this game the time of the day at all. Well, now I have a mission. Now I have a mission to play Tetris 64. I'm kind of taken back, dude. Like, the only... You know what? I know it sounds really ridiculous, but, so I didn't know about that. Okay, well, here we go. Look at this. Twin World is telling me some stuff, so we're going to put it... I'm going to put it on the whiteboard here. I'm going to check this game out just to remind myself. Tetris 64. Check it out. You know, one of the other Tetris games I really liked on Nintendo 64. I'm not a huge Disney fan, and I do have an arcade version, but it's glitchy as hell. It overheats. It's Mickey's Magical Tetris. Mickey's Magical Tetris is pretty goddamn good, because Arika, the people that made Tetris the Grandmaster, made that game, right? So it's got its own spin, and I like the bigger blocks, and I like the attacks and stuff, and the music was awesome. But in Capcom's just like, well, yeah, we'll put our stamp on it. You know what I mean? Okay, well, there we go, dude. Twin World, you got it. I got Tetris 64 lined up on the board. We're definitely going to check that out. Okay, so you notice we got another premiere game of the evening. Let's make sure our scaler is all squared away here, because, again, things get kind of wonky. Again, we're using real arcade hardware, so nothing always works perfectly. Of course, you can see some of the pictures shifted over, so we might have to kind of deal with that a bit. Don't deal with it. There we go. But since we're not doing player 2, we should be all right. So we got Twin Cobra. This is 1987. Man. Terrible game, Tetris 99? Really? Okay. To each his or own. I mean, look at this, 1987. Toaplan. I mean, I don't know, man. I love Tetris 99. It's just where it's a sweet spot. It hits a sweet spot for me. Mainly because it's like, let's see, wipe this high score. I think mainly just because I really like the multiplayer aspect of it. It just plays really well multiplayer. And I feel like I'm accomplishing something when I play it. And what I do like about Tetris 99 is they have like this ticket system. If you keep coming back, because if you pay for the version of it, and you keep coming back to it, they have like a ticket system. In the ticket system, you can like unlock different, like themes and things like that. And I kind of like that. I like where they kind of gamified a little bit, where you're not just playing for like a leaderboard, you're playing for stuff that you can unlock. And that just adds a lot of value to it for me. So, Nintendo's treatment of Mario 35 was completely right. There's also that Pac-Man 99. Yeah, Pac-Man 99 was fun too. And just people didn't support it. I think just the kids didn't get it. You know, Pac-Man is... It's like Namco keeps trying to resurrect Pac-Man and make it a thing, and the kids today aren't having it. You know, the kids today, like, they stop at Sonic. They're all about the Sonic. They love their Sonic. I think Sonic is really the only like anthropomorphic creature thing that made it out of arcade culture-ish, times. Kids can't get enough of frickin' Sonic. So, I mean, hell, it's 2022. We got movies. We got 2 Sonic movies. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, I just don't, it's like they keep trying to resurrect these Pac-Man games, and it's like, it's cool seeing, like, the Pac-Man games in the arcade, like the big screen ones and all that, but, like, I don't know, man. You got to capture the kids' interest. Got to capture the kids' interest, right? Let's see here. A10 Pilot says, your daughter has no interest in old arcade, as they should, Cygriffer says, much it hurts you to admit it. I think Pac-Man died with the arcade era of going for the highest score time of gaming. Absolutely. You like Pac-Man 99? Hardly played, but still worth grinding? I can agree with that. It's fun. Sonic Frontier seems like it's shaping up. Absolutely. And that's more for, because, like, Sega's figuring it out. Sega's, like, the community's going out to Sega saying, I need to make a Sonic game. I can help you make a Sonic game. We can help it stick to the lore. Like, the whole Sonic subculture that's there is so hungry to create the perfect game. And, like, whenever Sega just kept coming out with those shit titles, it's just people got more and more pissed off. And now we're starting to see some stuff like, holy crap, we're finally going to get, like, a couple good games. So, hopefully they're not junk. All right, let's get down to business. 1987, Taito, a.k.a. Toaplan. Toaplan's nowhere near in here, but I almost want to change the ROMs up to maybe even make it the Japanese version. But this is going to be a very crunchy sounding game. Ooh, listen to that coin drop. So you put a coin in the machine, it's like, my nose is hurting. My nose itching. You know what? I think I did just touching this board alone, my nose is starting to itch. That just tells me this game's going to beat the crap out of me. Let me turn that volume down just a hair. Where's my volume? Oh, there it is. I was got to see if we... Hope we didn't turn it up. Nope. Turn it down. Turn it there. Yeah, that'll do. Turn down some of that treble. Put some bass on it. A little mid-range. I think we should sound all right. All right, let's get down to business. Kyokyo Tiger, twin Cobra. Christian Whitehead happed out with the Freedom Planet too. You're thinking about picking up Taiko no Tatsujin Rhythm Festival. Okay. So Taiko no Tatsujin is that's a super fun game. It's just kind of you beating on a drum, like the light beats, the heavy beats, things like that. Fun. Very popular. Very, very popular. I kind of find it funny that Taiko no Tatsujin has made its way to the United States very gracefully, and kids love it. I think it's just beating on that big old taiko drum, and I think it's just cool. It really, it did a great job. It's definitely keeping people interested. And you're seeing, like, those switch ports and shit. And people are all about Don Chan. Don Chan is where it's at. The Taiko no Tatsujin mascot. It looks like a cat / drum. Don Chan. I'm all about Don Chan. Don Chan's my homie. You watch game series where we show you the drum and the drum pad damage. Oh, I believe it. People just beating the shit out of me. That's my first death. Okay. There's no checkpoints. That's nice. I love Toaplan a lot, but checkpoints can suck it. It just feels like you're getting pushed back, think this was 1987. You want to see Unforgivable? I mean, this game will make me cry, but I know for a fact that Fire Shark will bring me to tears. Possibly put me in the asylum. The game's nasty. Fire Shark's very nasty. It's painful, and I have the American version, not the Japanese version either. Look at these bullets already coming at me. Just ready to do this. Gotta get that speed. I agree. The Guitar Hero era was great, and then it got super saturated. They just couldn't let it go. And then, then there was the splitting off of the companies, and everybody started getting greedy, and then you couldn't cross platforms with songs, and then each, it was like all those different guitar games. It just sucked because it's like if you wanted to play one song, and then it's like you had to keep switching versions if you want to play different songs. I thought that was kind of garbage. And each had their own marketplaces and stuff, and that was just not fun. It's like once they kind of got past that, and then it's like, okay, Rock Band came off, and this is fun. Like Rock Band was great, but it didn't last long. And I think the reason why Rock Band didn't last long is just that whole plastic instrument setup in people's rooms. And you knew, because you got tired of seeing that drum kit and the microphone stand and all of that, just all over your damn room, your house, stuffed into a corner, and then it would sit there. It would just sit there. It wouldn't be used for months. Then the minute you go to use it, it's like, oh, the guitar stopped working, or the drums didn't work right. Everything was kind of cheaply made. Man, I died really easy there. We're going to continue. Rocksmith, yeah. Hey, Crazy Swayze in the house. You still got the plastic drum kit. Gathering dust in your garage. Right. As most people... Shit! Okay, this game's starting to show teeth. Showing a lot of teeth. Oh my god! That big old plane? Speeds, man. This is rough. It's really rough. Look at the speed we're moving at, too. This is much faster than most Toaplan games. And of course, you got those two mid-bosses that just, spread shot. And then they send a bunch of drones out just to piss you off. Meanwhile, they take just bullet sponges and they start burning. Pretty rough. Konami basically made the same mistake later. The USSA, the DDR releases later. Crazy Swayze, that is a great question. Why are... Look how many goddamn bullets, dude! What... Okay. I can't hit the fire button fast enough, and every single enemy is a goddamn sponge. I'm hitting enemies, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before the thing goddamn blows up. This is unfair. Here's another big flaw with, I think, this one, too. I've just noticed right now is that if I keep continuing, the score keeps adding. So the more quarters I put in, my high score continues. So that's kind of unfair. I wonder if there's maybe a dip switch setting that I can do a single, every time you continue, the score resets. I'm curious about that. Also in Twin Cobra, if you die, you get the no stars bonus. Okay. Your nephews loved the hell out of the rock band Beatles. Now, that was cool, but then again, it didn't last long. Mine are all still in the cupboard. Those games are a really good time, and they were. They were a good time when you got a bunch of people together, and then, like, you got, like, the drunk singer, you know, doing the singing. I think I've done it, like, maybe twice. Maybe twice. You know? Those are good. Those were good times. You know, I think there was nothing better, I think, when you finally got Guitar Hero, like the first one on 360. and it had to be the 360 version because it didn't come out on PlayStation 2. I don't think it did. Did it? I don't know if it is, or PlayStation 3. But like, man, it's just like I remember playing it was that one song was like and it's just like and you're like getting into it. I never really got past medium. Like I see those people and they're just like and I'm like I'm done. I can't do that. I'm too old for this. And after a certain point I just couldn't do it. Like I couldn't get past some hard levels and things and I just gave up. But man, watching some of the people, like I remember I used to work QuakeCon, which was a real big tournament, like a real big game tournament, LAN party tournaments and stuff. And then they had like a side Guitar Hero tournament. And I was just watching people just doing some of the crazy shredding shit where they're like, and I'm like, how are you doing that? I don't know. DJ Hero? I like DJ Hero. I thought DJ Hero was really cool. Playing a Hangar A team at Megadeth was the best. Yeah. QuakeCon was quite the jam back in the day. It was a thing. I was once punched by a guy because I was trash talking him while beating him, playing Du Hast on Expert as a tiebreaker and wow. Job nerd. I think you're the first person I know that's been punched playing Guitar Hero. I mean, I know people have gotten punched playing, like, Rock Band, you know. Like, they got too close to the drummer and took, like, a stick to the face or something. But I could see that, man. Some people were really, like, really damn good at it. And it was impressive. I'm not going to lie. It's impressive. And it's skills beyond my physical fortitude, and that's fine. Like it was fun for what it was, you know what I mean? It was shocking and hilarious at the same time. Well, I mean, at least you got a good attitude about it. I mean, being punched for anything, I think is a little outright. Still love your PS2 guitars. Yeah, and like that was the other thing. See, like now everybody's telling about all the different platforms that the game was on, you know, and like that's where the problem started, you know, because like everything just kind of. I think the 360 version was the best because like you had the store and you could buy the music and the music was awesome. Like being able to buy new tracks. I think that's when it really came into its own. Like. PS2 was a big deal, but you had to buy like the upgrades for it. You know? Oh my God, the helicopters are coming in. You know, you had to buy the upgrade. You had the disc, and that was nice because it was offline. You know, so you didn't have like that. You know that DRM double check before the game started. Oh my God, I had to rush to get that power up. But yeah, you know. The good days. The good days. It's like sooner or later, then you had like a guitar for the 360, you had a guitar for the PS2, you had a Wii, you had a Wii guitar. It's like, I saw so many people with like all these different guitars, and it's just like, and like USB wouldn't work across platforms. I remember that was being a thing. And then eventually, like, they got their head out of their ass and were like, let's create a universal guitar that works with everything. And, you know, finally it became like, it made sense. Next minute, every gamer friend of mine had those, you know, just plastic instruments hanging around their homes. It was just a little too much. Oh God, I got the green laser I didn't want. Oh God. Look at these freaking choppers coming from my ass. Oh, I could just hold that down. Look at that. Burst fire. I'm in on it. Then if I double tap. Oh, I got all these bombs. What a waste. I didn't even use any of those bombs at all. Hey, Past Blister, what's going on, my mans? I was just listening to I finished your T-Mech. The T-Mech developer interview on Hadouken. It was damn great, dude. I think that was probably one of the best episodes you guys have released in a long, ultra long time. Like, I love your driving series episodes and stuff, but man, that was awesome. That guy was on point. He had a lot to say about T-Mech. It's too bad Galloping Ghost didn't have it running. Would have been great for you to check it out, especially since you're so fresh off of talking to the developer and, you know, hearing some of the backstory of why the game is, you know, so. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, Past Blaster runs a really, really good podcast. And it's called Podouken, Hadouken. And they recently had the developer of this amazing arcade game called T-Mech. It was very particular. It was only released on, like, the 32X. It was a real shitty version on the 32X, but man, the arcade was way ahead of its time. And it has a lot of shades of, like, BattleTech. And it's great. It's really great, man. So look forward to the next episodes. I'm just going to drop a bomb there. Why not? And we're out of bombs. Shit. All right, here's where we got these guys. So we get a better push here without having to do a continue. Get a good score. That speed. Trying to find my hitbox there. That got scary. No bombs, no bombs. Oh, God. Shit. The typical Toaplan mid-boss. They just don't want to give up. I like that episode a lot, man. Yeah, this is the Romstar United States version of Twin Cobra. There's so many different games that came out around this time. Man. We got that bullet cancel on here. I wonder if this might be one of the first games with bullet cancel. Oh my God. Let's have that. I need it. I don't need that. Can we go for the blue? What does the blue do? Oh, spread shot. Yeah, we'll take spread shot. I'm in. Let's get the. Okay, so there's a different frequency in which you gotta hit the button. If you over flutter it, you can't get the most bullets on screen. Interesting. Great music, by the way. Drop the bomb on you. Ah, shit. Yeah, bomb it out, bomb it out. Bomb it out. Bomb it out like a champion. All right, not bad. This is good. This is a good score. Yeah, it's basically the sequel to Tiger Heli. That's correct. Hey, Marcus 5400, what's going on? Let's crank this up. Let's crank up this music, man. It's doing well. Doing well. It's been busy. It's been crazy. I'm ready for the winter. I'm ready for the fall. All right, here we go. We're cranking her up. Cranking it up. No. Oh, there's nowhere to go. There was nowhere to go there, but I'm going to take that score down. I'm pretty happy with that. 280-680. That is the Twin Cobra. See if this game has ass protection. Does Twin Cobra have ass protection? That is a whole lot of ass. Yeah, it is too much fun, but it is hard AF. I can agree with that. Guru saying you're not too sure if you're ready for winter yet, but the milder weather has been nice. You ain't kidding me, man. You ain't kidding me. It's nice to have that cooler weather. It's been a blessing. Like, I went out for a real nice walk today. I had to go pick up a rental car, and it was just really nice. It was just a nice day. It was like sunny, but it was like crisp and cold at the same time. Gotta love that. All right, let's see if we can push this any further. Now, instead, oh no, I can't do player 2. I could, maybe I could. What am I picking up now? I don't know. Just like that one Jerry Lewis song, got a whole lot of ass coming on. Sounds sus. Love it. Okay. Just kind of double check some chats that I missed there. Nah, I'm more of a... I have some work stuff to deliver that I'm not going to take my own personal car to do. So... it's one of those things that I got to do for my personal job. Yeah, I do reflect what Pass Plus are saying, though. This game is a lot of fun. And again, this goes back to that real hardcore original Toaplan DNA. Like, this was when like Toaplan devs were they were drinking in the office. They had the Yakuza. They were messing around with the Yakuza at the time and stuff. Like, these guys were crazy. And they were making great games. Games that you wanted to come back. Like, this is 1987, and it's still good. It's still good. I'll tell you one thing, though. I definitely can use a auto fire mechanism on this thing. It'd be nice to have auto fire built into my cabinet. One of the days I'll find something to wire to the cabinet to allow that. I do feel like, to a degree, like it does take away some of the mystique of playing these games, because, like, you know, I'm playing on the genuine Japanese buttons, the genuine cabinet, genuine sticks. And it's like, well, if we add auto fire, I guess it is kind of a cheat, you know? But it would be nice to see what type of scores I can pull off with auto fire. Because I can tell you for a fact, like, after a while, man, my wrist, my carpal tunnel really acts up, and I'm like, God damn. Especially after, you know, these Toaplan games where it's just like fluttering all night. It does take away the carpal tunnel. Trying to build a wheelchair accessible main cab. Oh shit. Does anybody have any advice? I would say ADA, like look up ADA standards. I think that's the best way to put it. Another way to make an ADA, you know, accessible disability standards, you know, like look at, because there's standard wheelchair heights, and you know, you want to make sure that like you can almost like pull, you know, the person can pull up to the cabinet and be comfortable, but also like they're not overreaching, you know, because I can see that being kind of a thing where like somebody would overreach from like a wheelchair or like a, you know, like a mobilized scooter or something like that. Yeah, drafting desk, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. I think also it would be really cool for like a mobile accessible scooter is like if you, I mean, a cabinet, what am I saying? Mobile accessible scooter. Is if you had like a screen that pulled forward, you know, like it kind of sat forward. And then like the control panel would kind of like, would be on like hinges where it would, like an extendable hinge where the control panel kind of would retract, and then when you're ready to play, you just kind of pull it forward you, like toward you, like, and then it would, you know, they can find a comfortable position for it, but it would still be technically attached to the cabinet, you know. I spent a lot of time doing ADA stuff for a college, and we had to think out of the box for some of our kiosks that we would build in the library, you know, for like whenever students wanted to use computers and things like that. So that's where my brain is coming from. But yeah, the best way to do it is just look up ADA compliance. They'll get you some good measurements there, and then you can get kind of gauge a good idea of how you want to build the thing. Ooh, that was not a good run. I'm not going any further here. It's like push one up button. Well, what's gonna happen? There it goes. Yeah, man. Nemo, it's all good, man. Like I said, ADA compliance, and just look up those measurements. Oh, this is a rough freaking game. God damn. It's like rotate the fist. Rotate the fist. I can hear the crunch going on in there. The crunch. All right, it's 10:19. I'm gonna throw two. No, we'll do one more quarter and then we can do Fire Shark. And I gotta kind of end it a hair early. So, yeah, I'd be curious to hear your project, man. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Do exclamation point Discord right there. Exclamation point Discord, and you'll get the link to it. We'd love to have you. If you want some ideas, feel free to ping us. I camp in there every day. If I don't get back to you right away, usually it's like my weekends. I'm kind of off my Discord a bit, but during the week, like, you'll always get me. And also, there's a lot of other great people in my Discord that can give you some good ideas too. And we're all Arcadians, and you know, at the end of the day, I think a lot of us just want to play games and be decent individuals. You know, like, I think all of us just want to hang out and just be heard. We have ideas. One gentleman, Mighty Squirrel, he's doing, you know, he's taken his one-up arcade cab and, like, he's turned it into, like, this total, there's like an asteroids cabinet, and he turned it into this whole, like, streaming setup with, like, a wide monitor and, like, a better arcade stick, and, like, you know, he's modding the shit out of it. And I'm like, that's cool. You know, like, he's making do with, like, with what he's got, but also, like, enhancing it, making it better, and turning it into a very venerable stream machine, which is great. So there's definitely some amazing people in our Discord, so feel free to stop on in. There you go, you got it. And there's the games list as well. I know that one always pops up on the auto bot. I gotta update that because I think I'm a little behind on a couple games in there. I'm gonna try to run with this spread shot. It seems to be pretty OP right now. If I can keep the spread shot going. Let's see if we can. This green, blue. God damn, these choppers. They like fly into you. They're suicide. Okay, so I'm gonna slow down my frequency of tapping. I'm going tap, 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 tap versus tap, 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 tap. Slow that frequency down. Oh, look at that. We got a 5-way shot now. Finally. Look at that. Look how many bombs we got, too. Let's just hope we don't take a hit. Hey, we got a free guy, too. Woo! Cranking her up. That blue. There we go. Good start to this game. Real good start to this game. I gotta learn to slow my tapping down. Just die. Shit! It won't die! God! How many bombs do I need to give you? Blue spread shot is the best. Still want to do a dedicated arcade 1-up graphics detailing for the NFL Blitz Showtime. Oh my god. If they would just come out... If they would just come out with the Blitz Showtime... It's sad what they did to the Blitz. Like, they re-released the Blitz, but, like, the NFL bricked, like, well, the NFL, I don't know exactly who did it. If it was the NFL or if it was the developers of the Arcade 1-Up just to keep it, like, you know, kid-friendly, you know, because everything has to be child-friendly today, but, like, okay. But they took all of the most important stuff that made Blitz fun. Like, they took away the ability to hit after a play. To my understanding, like they're like Blitz, the Arcade 1-Up Blitz has 87% of all the hits, and I'm like, what? I don't understand. We're like, why don't we get the 100%? We're paying for the full-on game. Like, I mean, that's $600 cabinet, man. Ah, shit. This game's showing its teeth again. Oh, these guys. These guys. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The pain. Oh, these guys. Needed that bomb. Oh, I thought I took out that last turret. Man, you really got to take out those planes. And I hate how they, like, drive in your way in front of you. All right, hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. There we go. All right, let's try to get that top score. Come on. We got no lives. No lives in one bomb. Before we move on to Fire Shark. Hey, we got a free guy. Nice. Oh, just as I needed it. All right, let's go with the green laser. See if that can save us. I don't know if it will. Very, very linear. Oh, this doesn't look good. 2 bombs left. All right. Get a couple more of those points. P's for points. Drop a bomb on this guy. No. There we go. Stay tuned. Next game, the Fire Shark. Another Toaplan Swan song. There, we got a big old tank. Got a champ. Ah, no! Damn it. You've heard of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 having problems? Guru, you ain't freaking kidding me. So Nemo X Serious, where's a good channel to post questions? You can post. I would just say, you know, Cab and PCB help. You can drop your questions in there, and we'll see if we can get to you. But Guru, yeah, this Battleship Gauntlet, you like go through, and you got all those things, and then you got the chopper. You got the choppers coming at you, suicide choppers. Then you have the turrets. You have those big planes doing the triple shot, and they're getting in front of you, and you like, yeah, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. It's keeping you, but you can't look away. You can't look away. But I can see what the draw to this game is. I can see why people still come back to it, and we're like, you know, makes sense. M2 had a whole re-release of this game. And it's awesome. It has like different gadgets and stuff on the side, and you can see like where the power up timings. There's like all sorts of really cool ways you can like see like where you are on the map. It's a great release. I think they released it for PS4, like PlayStation Network, and then Nintendo Switch. I think they did. Yeah. So this is why you like Prehistoric Isle. The density of the stuff is actually sane. Yeah. Okay, where's my keyboard? We're gonna do the final game of the night because we gotta keep it. Like I gotta end direct at 11. So I apologize. I can't go any further. But you know how we do. We're gonna make it happen. We'll do another final Toaplan game. Do a quick switch. I think that's a pretty good score for Twin Cobra. So I'm gonna be putting these into. Big thanks from Cygrifo for this wonderful little whiteboard. I'm going to be putting this into the Pandemicade score sheet, so we're going to be maintaining that. And hopefully in the future we'll be able to keep these scores, these house highs, and things like that. So there you go. We got the Twin Cobra. This was a fun one. Fun one. Tougher than nails. I need an auto fire circuit for this game. And boy, does that... Yeah, it's warm. This corner is warm. Makes me wonder what's going on over here. It shouldn't be warm. Shouldn't be that warm. All right. Final game of the night. No Twin Cobra in Arcade Archives? Dude, I'm pretty sure it is. It's an M2 release. Search M2. M2 Toaplan. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Pretty sure it's Kyokyo Tiger. Thank you. Kyokyo Tiger Heli. Is that what it was? Yeah. So, here we are. Fire Shark. Right here. Right here. Fire Shark is probably coming from where we just played to what we're playing now. I think this is a good progression. This game steps it up to a whole nother level. Fire Shark hurts. I wouldn't say as much as Kyokyo Tiger, but definitely this game does hurt. It's going. There she is. Yeah, it compiles Tiger, Heli, Kyokyo Tiger, and Twin Cobra in one single package. Yeah. And isn't now Guru, doesn't it also come with one of the DLC that you can get for it is Wardener Pyros? Is Wardener? So that's a really cool, like, extra bonus. Really cool extra bonus. Just like the Hayoshizam Same collection combines Hayoshizam, a.k.a. Flying Shark, and Same, a.k.a. Fire Shark. No shit. Yeah, the Wardener DLC if you buy the digital release. And it does come on the physical. That's cool. Yeah, Wardener is a neat game. Great Halloween game, too. It just might make a showing at a local arcade in Chicagoland. You never know. All right. Let's add this up. This is 1989, so it was a couple years later, right? Straight up Fire Shark, baby. In fact, I'm just gonna do this. No, this is Fire Shark. It's not Same. Because Same is way more painful. Like, the Japanese release is so painful. I was thinking of converting this board to the Japanese release, but then I'm like, I don't think so. Because the Japanese one, it's single player, and the United States one, or the world one, is 2-player. Can we see Wampaku graffiti? Absolutely. Yeah. Alright, so we got the Fire Shark. Let me just kind of bring this on up. Center it. That's nice. I don't really want to be stretching these out because it'll look like garbage. Give me a second. Cool. Bring her on over. Yeah, it never turns out right all the time. Every time I reset my scaler, but as close as we can get. You have hardly played this. Well, if you've never played it, it is painful. Same, a.k.a. Fire Shark, is one of those games where, once again, it's a Toaplan game, but this one is not ashamed to say it's Toaplan. It is straight up. Here we are. This is what you got. And, whoa, we got some glitching. Hang tight. You see the glitching? I'm like, no. Let's just check these ROMs right quick. I'm just going to give them a little press. Just to make sure these ROMs are pressed in. Sometimes they get loose over time. You never know. All right. I mean, you can't expect everything from 1989 to be perfect. Let's see if this... Oh, that's so much better. Look at that. Now it's the Fire Shark. Cool. The Genesis version of Fire Shark. That's right, it wasn't Genesis, right? They adjusted the difficulty curve so it's more organic. Sleepy Chumster. Hey, Shentak, what's up, my mans? I'm about to check some really nasty shmups out here. We've been playing nothing but crazy-ass super fun games today. Clear that up. How's the gaming? Fun. It's Toaplan 2 for Tuesday, man. We had Twin Cobra, and we had BV, aka Grindstormer, today. So 2 really awesome Toaplan games to add to the Pandemicade collection. Neo Antoine, the resident Toaplan expert. You know a lot about that Kyo Tiger, my mans. You know a lot about that. You ain't kidding me, man. The original was really rough. All right, here we go. Let's get this started. Yeah, let's see how far we can go. I always like the little people when they like form, you know, like little things on the ground and all. I thought that was kind of cool. Don't get the lemon shot, the most important Twin Cobra strat. Never get the lemon shot. I like the blue shot. I think the blue shot was pretty nice. You can already see that the sprite work is a little bit more detailed in this. Animation for, even some of the enemies is a little more smoother, when the tank turrets turn, and it's a lot more color, I think. It doesn't seem so washed out. Again, this is better hardware. This is... Now, I want the red power-up. Because the red gives you the crazy fire that's just very OP. Oh my god. No, I didn't want that. Damn it. Even though green is good, oh, there it is. Yeah, the red. I love the red fire, man. It's so overpowered. And remember, this game doesn't work the same way as like most shoot 'em ups. Like when you get hit, you have a hit gauge. If you notice in the upper corner, right by my score, so you can take 3 hits and then it's over. You power up your shot. You power up your shot by getting the P's versus like other games where you just continue to collect the same color. So when you collect the same color, you just get points. Yeah, nose is running. You know it's serious business when the nose starts itching and running. Oh shit, I got hit somehow. The bomb animation is so much nicer. Oodoosh! I didn't know what to do there. I got scared when it started to spray bullets. There we go. We got the high score already. Oh, I'm sorry. This doesn't have a power gauge. I thought that was a power gauge. I'm wrong. It was a power-up gauge. I'm stupid. The little detail, like the stuff happening in the plane slowing down and all that. It's a 1 hit per life. Thank you. That my dumbass. I'm looking at that. I'm like, oh, I forgot it was like a power. I was like, was it a power gauge? No, I'm wrong. All right, let's keep working at it. See if we can get this thing, this firepower goes all the way to the top, and it gets nasty. Like it fills the screen with just flame, and it's just wrecks everything. And then that's when the bullets start really coming fast. And you can see these bullets are already tripping me out because like they got that. Oh no! I could itch my nose and then I'm dead. God damn it! No. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Okay, the difficulty. Get that speed. That speed will help. God, those planes. Ooh. Those planes that come to the side and then they shoot. They're shooting you sideways, man. I couldn't hit the bomb in time. All right, let's clear this out. See if we can make some room here. Just make some room. Get some speed, some power-ups. Still keep 2 bombs in the kitty. There we go. I don't feel so naked. Ah, the fire. Give me the fire. Yeah, the fire. See, and then you got these scumbag enemies that come from behind while you're trying to focus on these planes coming at you at high speed, sending bullets at you. Just nasty. Nasty. See? Like, that one plane just rolls by and just dumps off a bullet. All right, let's write that down. Let's write that one down. Fire. Shark. 165.27. Done and done. It's kind of like Raiden, where blue is good and the boss is a red. Red is good for swarms of enemies. Okay. Guru's sharing some stuff here. Fire weapon is great for ease of fire and especially range once fully powered up, but blue at full power is still better for sheer firepower since it has a high DPS when you point blank. Fire Shark is a whole lot more fun than a Fire Shart. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Nobody wants the sharts, especially when you like fart and then like you felt like a piece come out. All right, let's go with the blue bullets here. Let's go with the blue. Let's see if we can keep the blue running. I also love how the music is a lot louder, as it should be, so you can actually enjoy the soundtrack than the shooting sounds. Not bad. I didn't want it, but all right, I'll take it. The other thing, that's a big problem with this game, is you have to just keep avoiding your power-ups. Like, they just keep floating around the screen. You can't make them go away. Then you're right back with them. You gotta use a bomb there just to clear the air. Of course, here's the nose itch coming in. Might as well just do that for now. Take you. All right. Oh, my nose. Stop. Stop. There it is. Oh, I didn't see those bullets coming in a pattern there. Boy, that was a big mess. Hey, we get a free guy. Ugh. Blowing a chunk when a piece comes out. Eating them Carolina Reapers. Oh my God. Even when you have a high pressure fart and then like the thing shoots out. Oh my God. You never know. You ever turn your asshole into a high powered pneumatic cannon? No. Now it's just getting very raw in here. Although games like this really do make you uncomfortable, that's for sure. Especially when you run out of bombs and you need help. Oh, dude. Those planes that just come in from the sides. Once again. Like How many tanks there need to be to take down one plane? I might have to leave this one in the cabin. Oh my God. Shit. More like the nature of that hot, spicy beef. Have you ever had to fart on a bus or a plane in some public place, but you haven't been farting all that day, so you really know the nature of the beast? You only know that there was lots of it. Well, that's why you just keep your face straight and you try not to laugh. And don't own up to it. Or you just really wait until you got to get off the bus, and then you leave it on the bus. And then you're gone. And then as you're going, then you can look at the faces of people and maybe smile. Because what are they going to do? Try to jump off the bus and get you? Just because you farted on them? I don't know. I think that would be the appropriate way to do that, PM Collector Boy. All the juicy fart talk while we're playing some Fire Shark, right? It's horrible. Not that I've ever done anything like that. Or maybe I have. I don't know. I think farts are funny. They're they can ruin somebody's day. Oh my God. I don't want that green. The green just keeps taunting me. It's like now I don't want it. All right, back with the noise. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the fire. Let's see if we can get a full screen fire. That's magical. Because when you get the full screen fire, it's the neatest thing to see. And you just got these flames that you can steer. It's pretty rad. Also, it kind of helps playing this game because you don't have to, it's got auto fire. So, once again, going through that area there, just gets real rough. Whoa! Didn't want that. But I do have to admit, I love the weapons in this. They're all pretty fair. The fire is just cool because of the fire. Especially it's fully powered up. And then going to, even the blues. What the deuce got me? Oh, shit. I'm still going. I thought I was dead. I might as well just be dead at this point because, I don't know. It's just not good. Not a good run. Fire Shark brings out the best in all of us. I can agree with that. Or you can lock up your asshole tighter than Fort Knox. Yeah, just don't do that. That's not healthy. Guru Game Boy says there's one section a little bit later in the game when you want the green, because if you don't get it, you have a you'll have a screen full of green power-ups, but if you get the first green one, they start cycling the others. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is so fun. So fun. I know I'm better at this too. Like, when I first got this board, it stayed in my Astro 2 probably for, I don't know, it must have been like at least 2 months. It just stayed in there. And it didn't go. And I was like, man, I'd bust off a game here and there, and I'm like, what I do like about this one, I think, what I do like about Fire Shark the most is that it's one of those titles you can play quickly. You know, you can just kind of like I play like a game before work. Come on, you damn speed up! Stop running from me. And you can play like a quick game from before work or while you're waiting for your significant other or whatever. You know, it was always nice to just sit down and play this. It's got a nice quick feel to it. You know, it's got the perfect balance of arcade goodness with the toughness, the Toaplan toughness. Oh my god. Get that fire going. Let's get that fire going. Come on. It's a real rough spot. Like, once you get in the middle of those tanks, man, those tanks are just, they're snipers. They start turning into snipers. You really can get overwhelmed. It's just the worst enemy in this game are just the damn planes that get to the side of you. Like, you don't want any of the enemies to get to the side of you, because the minute they do, you lose track of them. And you think you're, like, avoiding them, but, like, and they're just going to pass you on by, but they don't. They make sure that they poop out a bullet on you and all sorts of stuff. Not a big fan of that. All right. All right, now we're making tracks here. Don't have to worry about that damn thing. Just remember that it does that. And don't lose the bullets in your fire. Because that's what I made the mistake of last time. Just got to remember it. There we go. Bit of the Toaplan troll, the green power, but neat thing nonetheless. It has been burning since Toaplan's been turning. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting how Toaplan always kind of built in those mechanisms for games like this, and you always run into them, and you realize like that's by design. It's really by design, and it catches you off guard. And I think there's that purpose to it. That gives it that little bit of it was handcrafted. There was somebody that really put thought into, hey, look at this cool spot here that's really going to mess players up. Let's try to, how much can we screw with the player? Right? How do you screw with the player? Damn it, my nose is itching. Here it comes, the shmup itch. Very real. Gotta watch for these tanks. That whole tank area here is just bad. Let's get these guys out of the way. Goodbye. The 2 bombs. Ow! I had to improvise there. Oh! Oh my god, the tank! The tank is just taking pot shots. It's fucking hell. Ugh. I need one more power up. Come on, where is it? There we go. There it is. If you can only fly towards me now. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, look at that power. Look at that power. Let's see if it. Yeah, we got this. Super. This is the best power right now. Look at that power. So much power. And I have no control over those flames at all. They're just... Ah, damn it. What a bummer. I'm stuck with this. Give me this. All right, I'll take that. Oh, more power, more power. No, we can't die here. It's such a good thing going. Speed. Speed, power. All right, getting back to it, getting back to it. Boss. It's gonna bomb her out. Bomb her out. Whoa. You know, it's bad enough that I'm having to fight this freaking tank that's spreading shit at me. It's like, what else can we throw at him? Oh, there's some turrets. There's some tanks. Why not? Oh, fuck. Random tank. Good score so far. Yeah, it was an arsonist's wet dream there. It was pretty cool. I love the fire and the flames. I think it's just great. Such a cool power-up. And look at, I got 3-0. You see that plane trying to take off and it just crashes. Like, it's a nice touch. It's a nice touch. Like, they didn't have to, but they did. You know, like those little landing strip kind of animations. I love that. Oh, yeah, this is a jam right here. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, we're going to keep that score real quick. 22802. 228020. Keep it going. Oh, shit. Oh, the pain. This is another one of those games where it's like, I wish it would reset the score. I wish it would reset the score. Ugh. I don't got enough speed. This ain't happening. Look how fast these bullets are, man. I'm out of quarters. And that's 11 o'clock. God darn it. Fire Shark. I'm going to take 228.020. I'm fine with 228.020. It is unfortunately the time to end the stream. I hate to say I gotta go by. But the chunk's getting ready to go. He's already packing up. He's out the door. Fire Shark stopped. Yeah, you ain't kidding me. Fire Shark definitely will put it in. but I do got to work tomorrow, unfortunately, and it is the end of the stream. Well, we got to turn that down. Let's see who's on one. Glad you could catch it. Hey, Shentalk, as usual, man. It's always cool. You get a chance to stop in. I love that everybody just kind of, drops in just to see what's going on in here. I know, some of these older Toaplan games are not everybody's cup of tea. And, but yeah. Definitely playing some good stuff here. Who this? Joshua Herman? I think we're going to go with the Neon Arcade. He's doing a Hurricane stream. Chilling on the Egret 2. We're going to make sure that we drop everybody off at the Neon Arcade. That man's is getting himself ready for the Hurricane Ian. So if they got nothing going on, they're having a hurricane party. Might as well make sure we crash it because we got to support our people who are, of course, going to be affected by this damn thing. And, for those that are in the path of Ian, hopefully you're going to stay safe, hunker down. Stay away from them windows, man. You guys know what to do. I mean, if you've lived in Florida, it can get pretty rowdy. Hurricanes can suck. So we're definitely going to get in. You guys are going to get it. Let's take a look at it real quick, just to see where the hell it is right now. Oh my God. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like kind of just lingering over the keys, man. It's like just lingering over the keys. So, but man, you guys are getting lashed by this damn thing while it's just building strength out in the Gulf. Like, look at all that power it's picking up in the Gulf. That's just so wild, man. So, the power. I thought the Chonk had power. Lord. Chonk is tired. Yeah. Indeed. So, real quick, big thank you for the resubs, the gift subscriptions, the community gift subscriptions. I mean, the raids, everything. You folks really help keep this show on the road. Stay tuned for October. October's coming up. We're gonna do some awesome streams in October. Of course, we're gonna do a lot more scary, spookier games. I'm going to try to, pull from the Pandemicade collection arcade games you may or may not have ever seen before. I know for a fact we're going to be playing some Death Smiles. Oh, we're going to play some Death Smiles. We have Wardener. We have Splatterhouse. Man, I'm thinking of all the games. Nightmare in the Dark. There's just some really, really cool titles. Maybe even bust out the Mr. and play a little Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti, which is a really great game. So, humongous thank you. We're going to be raiding the Neon Arcade. Thanks for the support. I love you folks. Stay safe. If you're in the path of this hurricane thing, good luck. See you guys on the other side. And stay tuned for the Neon Arcade, who's having himself his own hurricane party. Let's raid him, give him a bunch of hugs and good times, and hang out with him until he drops off. So, you folks have yourself a fantastic evening. It's been from the Pandemicade, from the Chonk, from Divine Kelly, from the Chairman Chonk, from everybody here at the Pandemicade. It is time to shut down, and I appreciate you. You folks take it easy. I love you lots. Good night.